World of Guild Wars 2, which is Tyria, by the way. Did you know that? Hello there. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are currently live on Twitch and YouTube. If you watch one but prefer the other, please know that both are an option. Hello to all of you. Also, you mean... Wait, what? What are you linking me? A link to a browser, and then the browser opens an app, and then the app does nothing. I have no idea what that was. Anyway, hello to everyone. So, let's see, here, who's that? Sharufa says that there was something with the go live. I think what you're talking about is like if I hit starting soon, on the left-hand side right there, where it says latest YouTube video. Yeah, that thing, I set that up before I was streaming daily on YouTube, so I think now when I'm in the streaming to both Twitch and YouTube, and it promotes the latest video, it is just promoting the YouTube stream. So, I don't know. Maybe if I hit go live on Twitch and then I'll wait a few seconds before I go live on YouTube, it won't do that. I'm not sure. Hi chat, Mr. Monk. No Shave November starts tomorrow, by the way, not today. I started this like almost 3 weeks ago at this point. I just had the urge to try it out. Honestly, I'm pretty happy with it. It's I think I'm rocking it so far. I've been told some nice things. But yes, happy Halloween to those who celebrate or just enjoy free candy. My kid is only 11, but he's already told me he doesn't want to go trick-or-treating. It's too much work. He just wants to eat some candy at home. I was like, all right, you know, I'm not going to make him. If that's what you want to do. He does suit you? Oh, thank you, Sub-Zero. No shave in October? Yeah, yes, Groot. For the donuts. Yep, gotta get those donuts. Oh, for anyone who hasn't heard that story. So, I don't know, maybe last year? My wife brought, it might have been last year or the year before. My wife just spontaneously brought home like a bunch of donuts, like a dozen donuts from like Dunkin' or something on her way home from work. And then my kid, you know, had those. And so he told us this year that like, he doesn't want to go trick-or-treating, it's too much work. He just wants donuts. So my wife's gonna go out to pick up a dozen donuts today. Like, forget the candy, just donuts, please. I did find something that we've used in the past. A few somethings, actually, for Halloween. What if I did the entire evening stream like this? Oh gosh, the mustache is peeking through. I look like a cartel potato. It's like you've got the thin little half stash. Lol.
Happy Halloween, Muck.
Thank you, Sleepwalker. Welcome. Muckle Douglas Smith out of the original desk for the 4th, this is Johnson Vegetables the 3rd. Welcomes you back to the lab. Hope you enjoy your stay to David's on the way. Crank up the speakers, don't touch your fingers, go always ever please take a seat. All the way to the edge. Oh my god, it's Muckle like Ranger Specialist. I mean, when you play a few thousand hours or something, yeah. It cannot be contained. It cannot be contained, no. I do have another scary one, hang on. Ah! I don't even know what to call this. I don't even know what to call this one. Yeah, no, I'm out. Oh, hi, Noxxi, welcome.
This is a fine.
My wife hates that one. I love the very violent reaction from chat. That's Muck without a filter? Yes, I just, after all these years, I just turned the filter program off. Stray says that effect is effing creepy. I miss Dennis. Still better than AI generated LOL vid. Chowmark, you going to put on a costume? I'll just play with filters. I don't have a costume. Thanks, I hate it. Da 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 da.
Muckluck dance in
Thank you.
Curslit, Muckluck dance in Curslit, Muckluck dance in Curslit, Happy Halloween.
Curslit, Curslit. What about your This Is My Human costume shirt? I feel like that's even more of a cop-out. I don't even know what shirt I'm wearing. Oh, I'm wearing one of the Muckluck brand shirts. My, basically my work uniform. Slimesy, thank you for the Prime sub as well. Welcome. Appreciate you. Shameless plug. Shameless plug would be if I hit exclamation merch. That would be a shameless plug.
6 feet tall.
You know, if I actually did that. Oh wait, do I have a button that's not working? Hang on. My Stream Deck is not working with YouTube right now. Why is that? One sec. It's up to date. Well, if you're up to date, why are you not working? Okay, hold on a sec. I'm gonna restart my Stream Deck. See if that's working. Do we need to do the ad? Just give me a moment. Just give me a moment.
I really want a Muck plush NGL.
A Muck plush and gel? Gross. A Muck plush NGL. Oh, not gonna lie. What would the Muck plush look like? Would it look like the Asura? Would it look like the little, the chibi Reaper guy? Or would it just be like my bearded mug? Like, what are we talking here? Alright, I'm gonna try this button again. There we go, now it's talking to YouTube. Much better.
I feel 6 feet
I've got my Stream Deck set up that when I hit a command, like exclamation merch, it should put it in Twitch chat and YouTube chat, but it wasn't playing nice with YouTube, but I turned it off and on again. It's working now. Everyone spam F some Muck thing stream dead. It doesn't work if I see that message, Noxxi. It would be, let's say, a Reaper, potato are the responses. Well, it's down to 50-50. You shouldn't read it. Guessing those are your only commands. No, I've got buttons for socials, Guild Wars 2, IGN, exclamation merch, Discord, Steam, Amazon, YouTube, Patreon, build, GW2 plus sign, giveaway, guides, Twitter, calendar, and outro. I've got a whole folder full of them. No, with the second day that I was streaming on YouTube, my wife helped me copy over the like almost 500 commands we have on Twitch over to the YouTube side. So any like text commands should work on both. And even though it might be like, let's say someone on Twitch is like, oh, you know, where do I get that fine t-shirt? And I might be like, oh, exclamation merch. Like, although in that moment, I don't have to put it in both chats. It makes, you know, it helps keep everyone on the same conversation just to do it in both. So I just set it up to do that. And then, oh yeah, so we copied the commands over the second night. The third day, I spent redoing my whole Stream Deck to work with both. So my Stream Deck now has a plugin for Twitch and YouTube, and when I hit a button, it should happen on both sides. But it was being temperamental. Morning, y'all. Hi, S Jinx. How you doing? Is the overlay displaying both chats? It is not. So Twitch now allows us to stream, us being streamers, to stream to multiple platforms, and they no longer are punishing that. However, they do not want combined chat on the screen. Is they in their words, like let's say someone pops into your chat and they're being really weird, and you ban them. And then they just go over to your other chat on, let's say, Kick, and then they say a no-no word. And then that no-no word appears up on your screen. Twitch would ban your... Twitch has to just treat it as if you said it. because according to their rules, which kind of makes sense. I don't like it, but it kind of makes sense. According to their rules, if it's like on your screen and it wasn't something in chat, you're held accountable. So if someone in chat says a no word, but then you ban them, they're like, okay, we see that you're making an effort to moderate. We're not going to punish you for this. But if someone on, let's say, Kick or YouTube or whatever says the no word because they're bitter that you banned them on Twitch, and then it appears on your stream, and then they just, even if you moderate on Kick or wherever, Twitch can't see that you made an effort to moderate, so they just treat it as if you said whatever that was. So it's silly, but, and I don't agree with it, but
You never have too much treasure.
it's kind of, it's like one of the only rules we have to follow to multi-stream, so I don't have the merge chat on the screen, but I can see both chats on my side. You ban weird people? No, not weird people. People that just, like, do gamer words. Ban anyone who asks how my day was? Oh, man, I'd have to ban my kid. I swear, like, anytime my kid is bored, he's like, how was your day? And, like, it could be 9 a.m. and I'm eating Cheerios. And he's like, how's your day? And I'm like, dude, I just woke up. It's like, if he's bored, that's the sentence he'll use. You're on Kick as well? No. I have, shoot, what's the word? Standards. No. Believe me, just from, like, a sense of greed, it is tempting to stream everywhere possible, you know? Just be like, you know, Twitch and YouTube, Facebook Gaming, Instagram, TikTok, Kick, Rumble, Nornhub, you know, whatever. But I don't know. Kick is so sketch. They have just got controversy after controversy after controversy. And plus, you know, they're basically funded by, you know, getting people addicted to gambling. So it's like, and yeah, anyway. Fortunately, I'm in a position where I'm not that desperate, so I don't have to, you know, make myself compromise my morals. You forgot about the H anime side too. I didn't forget about them, I didn't know they exist. Because morals. Jackals. The black line Cody looks your direction. Yep. Yeah, so for those who don't know, Kick is owned by Stake. And there are many people who have just last night, Nick Merckx, huge streamer on Twitch, swapped over to Kick, and as part of his contract, he has to stream gambling for X hours each month. And he admitted, or he let slip, oh yeah, it's illegal in the US, so I had to go somewhere where it wasn't. It's like, bro, to stream on another platform and get the bag, you went to another country where the thing you're doing wasn't illegal. Are you freaking kidding me? Like, so there's just time after time that specific thing has happened. Texas isn't another country. And then also there was the thing recently where there was a streamer named, I think it was Ice Poseidon, and he hired a, what's the PG word? Escort? And he had a camera in the room and he was streaming. And then I don't know how far he was going to go, but like very early on, she got a text and she looked at it and it was from a friend of hers and it said, you're on camera, this guy's streaming you or something. And she tried to leave and like he stopped her for a second. And it was like the kind of thing where like, you know, the cops end up getting called. And they did. And the whole time it was happening, like the thing is, like, how is Kick involved in this? You would think Kick would be like, oh my God, well banned. No, one of the owners of Kick was in his chat laughing the whole time. So it was like, you can't, when you have a million people going live at once, you can't stop them all instantly. But the fact was that like they like almost supported it, which that was, as a website, you know, what I'm holding Kick accountable for there is that part. So yeah, it's just been controversy after controversy after controversy. I will say that from what I understand when it comes to like, you know, sponsors and things like that, if you stream like only on Kick, sponsors don't want anything to do with you. If you stream on like Twitch and Kick, they just look at the Twitch numbers. It's it's a powder keg. Like they don't want to touch that right now. The main sponsor you'd get on Kick would just be Steak, which is, you know, gamble. Hello from YouTube. Hello, Zetterware. Welcome. I wish I have so many character slots like Mug. You too can buy character slots. I mean, you also get one with like every
Happy
expansion.
Halloween.
Hey, Zazel Noise. Welcome. It's a shame because I like that Twitch got some competition, which is healthy. Lex25 says it's a shame because I like that Twitch got some competition, which is healthy. I agree. With that statement, I agree. I think YouTube and Kick existing in their current way is what made Twitch finally loosen some of its stupid rules. I do think competition is healthy. However, you know, a good thing about Kick, they have so much freaking money because the gambling, you get 95 and 5 revenue share over there. So, like on Twitch, I just recently earned 70-30. On YouTube, you start at 70-30. But on Kick, you start at 95 and 5. And it's like, oh, well, how do they pay for their website? The gambling. The all parking section gets longer every day. I mean, no, I was just chatting, and that slows it down quite a bit.
Now this is a find.
Now this is a find. I have a bunch of Eternal Ice Shards. I need to cash them out. One of those parked alts has got a bag full of Ice Shards. But yeah, eventually, I might, like, once I master everything on here, I might also set it up that I'm, like, streaming on... Because, again, it would be good for business to just stream everywhere I can, every time I can. Right now, there's more tools I need to do that. Like, on my second monitor, I've got Twitch chat and YouTube chat side by side. And I try to, like, every couple of minutes, like, scan both of them. And, you know, training my eye to do that so I don't just, like, read one and forget the other or something like that. The guy that made our giveaway bot is working on a few tools for me, but it's he does this all like his volunteer work, so he needs time. And one of them would be like a way to merge the chats, not on the stream, but just for me on a separate window, and then maybe have it to where like I could give the link to Discord, and then anyone could open that window and see the merged chats if they want to when I'm streaming. However, don't have that right now. I certainly couldn't watch 3 chats if I were to stream in a third location. There'd be no way. Do you think we'll get a Soto update trailer today? What's the next thing I know about? November 7th is when Through the Veil comes out. Maybe? This is the Tuesday before the next update. It's possible. Don't forget to embed your stream on your website. Bask, I've considered it. I mean, how long has Bask been here? I don't know if Bask knows me or not. Following since 2021. Okay, Bask knows me. Yeah. I mean, I have my Twitch embedded on my website. Like, that's the thing. YouTube allows them, but YouTube and Twitch both allow you to embed your stream on your website. Like, neither one has a problem with that. Heck, Twitch embeds streams on their own front page to duplicate the numbers before they report them to Amazon each month. Like, that's not even a thing. It's just a matter of like, is it worth setting that up? Yeah. So my Twitch is embedded on my website, but my YouTube is not. I've considered that, but haven't actually pulled the trigger on that idea. Do 3 chats, I do a horror game, you get so many jump scares. Final says, have you made a video showing your daily character login task? Don't know what else to call it. Yes, Final, I have. Hang on just a second. I believe... Is that it? There we go. It's shown in that video there. Any new pet changes that look promising, Thaddeus says. Yeah, there's quite a few. I mean, they tinkered with the health and damage of almost every single pet in here, which is why the ranger notes are so long. Devourers and spiders have been useless and unused for years, so it's cool that they're getting some work. It'd be interesting to see how good they are after. The Phoenix is never used by anyone. Its F2 is getting reworked. The Wallow is getting tweaked. The Gazelle is a very good pet, but the problem is it would constantly, like, charge through the enemy and run off into the sunset, and it's going to stop doing that and, you know, not just go through the enemy. What was it? I think the White Moa can give Frost Aura to the group. So that'll be interesting. The Hyena will summon 2 additional Hyenas for a few seconds. So you can have, like, moments where you have 3 pets. Oh, the Iboga will be able to make an ethereal field you can use for chaos combos. That'll be interesting. Throwable pig. Oh yeah, one of the pigs will be able to dig up a greatsword that you could pick up and throw. Oh, you mean the smoke scale? The smoke scale, they are taking away the knockdown on its takedown ability, but increasing the damage by like 50 or 500 times. So it's going to be a DPS, it's going to be a damage skill, like a burst damage skill, not a CC skill. It was a 1-second knockdown before. Phoenix was unused because smoke scale was better. Phoenix is unused because it's stupid. Like, look, this is the Phoenix's F2. Okay, it starts casting. Oh, look, I'm already out of it. It's just like a 5-second long beam that does this. Even if you're anywhere in that, it hits you once. And it's not auto-attacking during that. So it loses its auto-attack damage and instead does this huge beam. And unless you're standing right in front of it and the beam is hitting you like the whole entire time, it's a DPS loss. So just not great. Also, the Jungle Stalker, which Druids are currently using because it gives some boons. The F2 has a 3-second cast time, so if your group is moving, they're often out of range of it by the time it finishes. They're shortening the cast time of that, so that's good. Final says, I'm looking forward to using Devours without self-trolling. Yup. Joe says, I like Smoke Scale for Untamed. Having the CBD be changed for 10 seconds is also good for me personally. Oh, snap! Bjorn gifting 5 YouTube memberships. Thank you, Bjorn. Muckler Douglas, I thought it'd be Reginald Esquire the 4th. This is Joseph S. Suffles the 3rd. Welcome all of you to the lab. Hope you enjoy our entertainments on the way. Crank at the speakers, don't touch the speakers. Give a whiz every week. Please take a seat, but you're lonely near the edge. I might have to see if I could set up alerts for that, because that's not combined chat. That should be allowed. I just have to be vague with it. Like, Bjorn is supporting my pantry. Something like that. I'm sure we can make it happen. Hopefully new pet skills make Sylvie's more fun. I think all the EOD pets, the merged skill changed. Like the merged default skill was just the Wallow, the Turtle, the White Tiger, and the Phoenix. Noxxi says, I want a human child pet for Ranger that constantly disorients enemies at AoE and dazes them. So a Lord Farron mini. Hi, Shugo. One of you run, hey, Real McSwear. Supporting the eating addiction, yes. Any interesting changes for Necro? Yeah, there was a bunch of changes for everyone. Didn't they do something about Reaper's survivability? Because for some reason they thought it was low. Hang on a second. I'm pulling up the URL. Okay, I found it. Let me try to turn on dark mode here. Okay. This is Necro. Necro. These are the Necro changes. Okay. Let's see. There we go. I linked it into the YouTube chat for you, Mahath. That was the Necro stuff. Ranger's the one class I can't get into. Well, don't worry. There's 8 more for you to choose from. You know what this Devil Stream reminds me? It's like being in a Zoom call and one of the people muted their mics and is talking. FVT says it's a dead game. Spookiest thing in this year is Halloween. It's a dead game. Actually, they recently announced that they had, what was it, tripled like their player population since their old record. So no, actually the game's never been more alive. Like, when the game came out, it was more dead than right now. Isn't that weird? Nope, not dead game. It's fine. Is anyone else in chat hyped for Heal Mesmer? I love when there's more support options. I'm curious to see how it goes, though. Like, the last time I saw Heal Mesmer was when the Chrono was screaming, "Come stand on the well." And everyone's like, "No!" And then they die. So I'm curious to see how this one will work out. They certainly added a lot of the necessary boons to it, that is for sure. Healing during Shroud, yeah. I wonder if any of the previously bad pet archetypes will actually be useful, like Spider Devour. We'll see. Some of the ones that were already useful are getting a bit more quality of life. So, like the... but there was also some that were weird. For example, the birds. The birds spam Quickening Screech. You don't have control over this unless you're untamed. Every 20 seconds, they do an animation where they fly in a large circle screeching, and then it pulses quickness. You don't get control of when that happens. They're adding an immobilization break to that. So every 20 seconds, when you're not counting on it in like PvP, you're gonna have an immobilization break happen. So that one is odd. Like, why not put it on the skill you have control over, which is the first skill? So there's a few things they're doing that, like, oh, and then everything they're doing to heal Scrapper makes no sense at all. It's not going to save the class. It's just going to put it further into the hole. So there's quite a few things they're doing that are super odd, but there are tons of things they're doing that look awesome. Have they standardized boon range? Because Herald is too strong as boon DPS. Herald feels pretty great to play, as long as no one in the group needs a revive, because they don't have any revive tools. If EQ1 is EverQuest 1 has like, what, 29 expansions now? EverQuest 1 is probably older than the guy in my Twitch chat that's whining saying it's a dead game. No, man, dead games have more success than you. Let's see, Rab or something says, "Hey Muck, I'm new here. I just started playing Guild Wars 2. In the last 32 days, I've clocked in 507 hours and gained 295 mastery. I just finished Path of Fire. I'm working on a Leggy, but struggle on Gift of Battle. Any tips?" Oh my gosh. I mean, Rab, sounds like you're already beating the game. 507 hours in 32 days. Do you full-time stream? I'm working on a Leggy, but struggle on Gift of Battle. Okay, one tip would be, if you're working on a Leggy, the very first one I would do, assuming you have the content to do it, is the Season of the Dragons. That Leggy is an achievement reward, which means in-game, when it comes to gold, it's free. Like, just while working on it, you're making money by doing tasks, and you even get a 32 salt bag while working on it, and it just gives it to you at the end. Whereas, other legendaries, you need to get things to give them up, like the Gift of Battle. So if it were me, if I was on a fresh account, I would do the Season of the Dragons and necklace first, assuming you have the content to be able to do it, because it uses Living World. But if you're just looking for tips on how to get a Gift of Battle faster, it's based on reward track speed. So if you go to your guild hall and you get the buff from the bartender that increases World v World reward track gain slightly, that will shave off like an hour or two. There's boosters you can use that increase reward track speed, those can shave off an hour or two. I think if you use the max XP boosters for World v World, it'll take like 4 to 6 hours instead of like a whole day or something like that. Lotus on Twitch says, "What's the best way to recycle extra Leggy gear, extra Ascended gear that I get?" Lotus, if you are absolutely 100% without a doubt positive that you don't need it on a different character of yours, you just get an Ascended salvage kit and break it. That's it. There are Ascended salvage kits for sale in the Fractal area if you need them. They're 1 gold each, I think, and they can break an Ascended item, and you possibly get like dark matter and vision crystals and stuff. You never know when you're gonna need that. Let's see. Oh, I need to go to the Arborstone Merchant. I always do that on Tuesdays. Thanks. Sure. Halloween event has allowed me to unlock every Living World season and get the Candy Corn Gobbler. I now feel like I have nothing to do except Fractals, WTF brain. You work on that one while working on Vision and Skyscale at the same time. A lot of things you need to do in those overlap. And Aurora, Lex, because the Living World Season 3 parts. Happy Spectacular Tuesday. Hello, Benchy. Pet Chip, not here. I'll refund. Wizard Dennis. Boop. There we go. Alright, let's see. Where is the guy that sells that antique summoning stone?
This is a place of refuge.
Hey, Daniel Iniquity. Hold on, Benchy. I think we could open the gates. Give me a sec.
Drag our good reputation straight through the guano. I'm rich, you know.
Never leave a wrong to ripen into evil. Seize the moment.
Give me 1 moment. Okay. Twitch redeems are on. Bjorn donated $5 and said Muck is great. Thank you, Bjorn.
How would you know? I'm a potato. Where was I? I'm angry.
You have good taste. Booty.
I'm a potato.
Instant music video.
About the age. Gonna make me.
Oh my god, the fattest of blips.
Gonna make me.
All of you get up.
Be in my stream every day.
We've got a serious problem.
What? Really? We're on it. Top men. Should know about the age. Really?
Oh my gosh.
Top men.
Click. Go ninja, go ninja, go. Click, click, click. Working on the Orion Hammer now. The 2500 Imperial Favor are going to be a pain to farm. Yeah.
Rare and valuable.
Yeah, they can be. They can be. Okay, let's see. Did that. When the real life bobble doesn't show. Yep. Iska says, is the YouTube bitrate low? No, it's set to the same as Twitch. Literally, the stream is a copy paste. I've actually had Shugo tell me that for him, the YouTube one runs better. So, it might just be based on where you're located. Not sure. This is about the Ascended question. If you do tier 4s often, you can also wait till you get Ascended salvage kits for free. It might take a bit though. Yes, tier 4 fractals is what they are referring to. You do occasionally just loot Ascended salvage kits there. That does happen. Twitch rules say you can't make one stream less anyway. True, but then maybe Twitch should allow the same resolution that YouTube does. Yeah, that's a silly thing. YouTube, the max resolution you can stream at is 1440. On Twitch, the max resolution you can stream at is 1080. Now, I'm fine with 1080. That's totally okay. I'm currently doing 1080 to both. But Twitch has a rule that is like, if you're streaming to Twitch and somewhere else, the Twitch experience cannot be lesser than the others. But that's completely countered by the fact that they say don't merge the chat on screen. So technically right now, the YouTube audience can see the YouTube chat because they have that to the side of the screen. Then they can see the Twitch chat on screen. The Twitch chatters can't see the YouTube chat, which would mean that you guys have a lesser experience. So it really just feels like their Rule 1 and Rule 2 counter each other. Are you on NA? I'm on EU right now. I'm hanging out with the tea drinkers at the moment. Tokizo says, hi Muck, I have bought everything from the Wizard's Vault that I wanted, and I basically have only gold left. Do you think it's worth it to buy the Obsidian Shards when I want to build a full set of Legendaries? Since you can't buy them with pure gold, I only have 2 million karma and 800 laurels. I know that, okay, so Obsidian Shards can be obtained from like a million different locations in the game. I remember getting it was one day I needed 200 and I got them from a Living World Season 3 vendor in, I think, Siren's Landing or something like that in Ore. So there's a lot of places you can get them. It's not bad to get them, but definitely make sure that you've got, like you said, everything else you want in here before you do that. Just because it's, there's other ways to get them. But if you've got everything else, sure. If you got everything else, then sure. Hit 25 Cryptos Blasters with the Halloween Rituals achievement. Defeat 10 enemy champions in Horn of Maguma. What? An enemy enemy champions. Complete 15 tier 3 Riftons. Do I have any? I have 4 more. Oh, if I get 1 more of those, I could get that done. Let's see. Let's do that for the AA. Where's the Wizard's Tower? Hornamaguma, Soto areas. Yeah, for a second when I read Champions, I was thinking PvP. And then I read Hornamaguma, and I'm like, which PvP maps is that? And nope, I was just wrong on everything. Noxxi says Twitch allows 6,000 bitrate upload cap, YouTube allows 40,000. Yeah, I'm not doing that. If I were trying to make the 2 streams different, like, let's say the YouTube one had the YouTube chat on it, the Twitch one had the Twitch chat on it, the YouTube one had higher resolution, I would have to run multiple streaming softwares at the same time. And that would murder my poor computer. I wouldn't be able to sustain that. Sit down! Oh shit, that's good.
Oh, that was so cool.
Yamato says, hi, I want to get into raiding and I need to get some masteries. Example, leyline gliding. Where can I easily get XP in hot maps for masteries? Yamato, the way I did it was metas. Like, anytime you do a Heart of Thorns meta event, you would get, like, a ton of mastery XP on the bar. That was my way of doing it. Twitch streaming is still limited and outdated. Hurts to make his money hungry to do nothing about the poor streaming performance. I don't entirely agree with that. So Kelligan says every decision Twitch makes is money hungry, and yet they do nothing about the poor streaming performance. For example, in the last, so I believe that for many of the decisions they've made, your statement is correct. However, in the last year, they did open up the Partner Plus program, which means paying some partners who get into it more of their cut, which means that's a loss of revenue for Twitch. And what do they get in trade for that? Well, they look better in the public eye. And then they also did the you can now multi-stream, which is potentially a loss of business for Twitch. Like the 108 people watching me on YouTube right now, you know, those are folks that, you know, Twitch would consider that a loss because they're watching on another platform. But another way to look at it is they might not be watching the stream at all if it wasn't available on the other platform. So they've made a couple decisions that have been good. They've had a couple. Honestly, most of the good decisions have been since what's his name? Clancy, the new Twitch CEO, took over. He's been like, he actually streams. Like the guy that was there before him, like he didn't even have works at Twitch on his Twitter bio. It was like he was ashamed of it. From what I understand, he was a good programmer, but not good at...
Guys, look at me, I'm so curvy!
Like the day-to-day stuff. Does it help you in any way if I have both Twitch and YouTube open? Yeah, it does, but I'm not going to ask you to do that. But if you wish to, it does support it, yeah. Does he tell you he streams every 5 minutes? I know what that's a reference to, but no. Hey, that's us. That is you, Mycenology. No, he doesn't. He actually, he likes music, so he'll like, I think he plays like guitar or keyboard or both or something like that when he streams. It's funny because he actually recently applied for Twitch Partner, but he didn't tell any of his staff he was doing it and he got declined. Because he tweeted about it, he's like, maybe someday I'll get there. And honestly, like, I think he was trying to make people like feel better about the fact that they might get declined for Twitch Partner, but it kind of backfired because everyone was like, see, this proves that no one actually reviews these applications. Because like, even the name of his Twitch account was literally just his name. Like Tom Clancy or whatever. It was just his full name. And it got declined. It was like, yeah, no one freaking reads these things. Kale says, Mug, is it possible to run a Connie Druid with a Warhorn? Any ideas on how to make that work? Warhorn primarily provides boons and then has one attack that does a whole bunch of power damage. If you use a Warhorn in your left hand, what are you giving up potentially? A torch or a dagger? Both of those do more damage than a Warhorn. So if you're in a group where you're getting the boons from someone else and you got all the boons covered, the Warhorn would do nothing for you. And you would lose the potential damage of a dagger or a torch, which both have condition DPS KO. But if you're in open world, it might be okay. And there's a few gimmicks you could use it for in PvP. Because in PvP, what am I looking for here? In PvP, you could, for example, use Sharpening Stone, and then use the Warhorn, and then do Warhorn 4 with Sharpening Stone, and it would put all 10 stacks of Sharpening Stone on your target, like, instantly. So it could do, you know, like, it has a burst combo, but as far as damage over time, it wouldn't be stellar. Claudio says, do you prefer opening green item bags and then selling it? What is a green item bag? I open on pretty much every bag. If you mean unidentified gear, I do identify it before I salvage it. Good morning, happy Halloween. Hi, Finn. Let's see, is there anyone here? I would like to do some tier 3 rifts to get this done. This is 400 AA. So I am going to, let's see, swap to that build. I want to make a group in case anyone wishes to join. Let's see, create squad, Secret Sleep Scare Archipelago, tier 3 rifts. I got, oh, tier 4 rifts, whoa! Tier 3 rifts, I got motivations. Advertise. Boop. Okay, there we go. If anyone would like to come mooch my motivations, you are welcome to do so. I'm gonna get some AA. Some, oh! Alright. I'm a new player. What mastery should I prioritize first on Tyria? Oh my god, auto loot, Shypash. Auto loot. There is, what is it under? Pack Commander, I think? There is a thing called auto loot, where every time you kill anything, it will loot it automatically for you. And it is wonderful. And that is what you should prioritize. Oh no, wait, what? Now it's that way. Everything comes back rotation of the shopper now. I can't imagine having auto loot. It's so good. You're in A. I'm currently on EU. Typically when I stream at this time, because for me this is like, it's 10 a.m. on North America. So a lot of people on NA are either sleeping or at their work. So typically when I stream at this time, I end up getting more responses when I say I'm on EU. And then when I stream in my evening streams, I'm on NA. But fortunately, when I do things like giveaways, either one is fine. Because we can mail across. Oh, I got giveaway news, chat. Okay, so for those that don't know, November 15th. November 15th is my 2000th day in a row of streaming. Like I'll have streamed every day without missing a single day for 2000 days. So we have a few plans that day, and I have an update for it. But a few plans, gonna be streaming the whole day, mostly Guild Wars 2, might take a break to do Rift Breaker just to show another game that I love to the chat while we have a bunch of people there. And going to do giveaways, I'm getting as much goodies together, already have a few legendaries to give away, stuff like that. I actually contacted, Guild Wars 2, like ArenaNet, like, cause, you know, I know I've spoken with a few people over there from time to time, but, you know, I don't have them on speed dial, but I sent them an email. I was like, hey, I got this big day coming up, gonna be celebrating, mostly doing Guild Wars 2 content, cause, you know, that's the game that game made me. And I was like, would you guys have any interest in putting anything in the pot for the giveaway? Not for me, I would just be giving it away, and I would, you know, plug you and do all the proper stuff. If not, that's totally fine. I just thought it wouldn't hurt to ask. And they sent me back a stack of gem codes and community chest codes to give to you guys. They didn't have to, but they did. And so I got that email this morning, and I was like, woo! So yeah, so I got to add those into the giveaway pot for November 15th. So that was very exciting. So yeah, I got to do the whole sponsored by ArenaNet or they're gonna break my kneecaps thing.
Lacking endurance. Sharp blades, sharp minds.
And folks on YouTube, don't worry. In some way, shape, or form, I will make sure that everyone can participate in the giveaway.
Invincible.
Worst case scenario, I give you guys a URL for a chat-only Twitch pop-out, and you guys just type the entry into that. But I'm hoping to have the giveaway bot work with both by then. Alright. Rare motivation. Alright, big boy's coming out. Apply for the main page. I did bark up that tree. I don't know if anything's going to happen, though. Because I think there was a while back they put me on the main page for... it was so scuffed, too. Like, I was like, hey, can I get on the main page? I got no response. I'm like, well, I tried. Oh, they're dead. By the way, we got confirmation that that ability is broken. The 3 green circles and then everyone dies. They said on the forums like 2 days ago, they're like, yeah, this is actually busted. We're trying to fix it. So all the people are like, oh, you have to stack them. Oh, you have to spread them out. Oh, yeah, no, it's broken. They've admitted it. It is broken. They have 100% admitted it. They're like, yeah, it's not working. You just die right now. Can you upgrade candy corn cobs? You can upgrade, what is it? You can upgrade corn to cobs and put them in your material storage. Or can you buy candy corn cobs? I'm sorry, Patty, I misread your question. Yes, you can. They are tradable. Ow, they are tradable. Oh my god, the fattest. What is that? All of you get up.
Me and my stream every day.
We've got a serious problem.
What? Really? We're on it. Top men. Should know about the age. Really?
Oh my gosh.
Top men.
Click. Go ninja, go ninja, go. Click, click, click. Well, this is way up above. Is there an updraft up there? If not, I'll have to... Might have to... I have not putted around Skywatch Archipelago in a while. I think I see it. Awesome, 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 awesome. I knew that you could go to the Wizard's Tower and fly from there. But I was like, there's gotta be a better way. And this is it. This is the better way. Alright, where's that portal? Looking so sleepy, Mug YouTube? I've been up about an hour, but I swear my face always looks like I just woke up for like 3 hours. No, my brain is good. Is there some items besides the Gobbler you should get during the Halloween festival? If you farm a home instance each day, like I often, like you don't have to, but I encourage it. Get the candy corn, the big candy corn node for your home instance, because it gives you some candy corn every single day year round. And you could use it or just sell it. So I encourage that. Also, Christmas is coming up on in the Christmas holiday. You can get the Star of Gratitude, which eats Imperial fragments and then gives you random loot. So that's a very good converter to have. I would say the backpack's an option. What's the die on your sky scale? Oh, the fleshy looking thing? The Cryptus? Oh gosh. No, dies. Sorry, I'm freaking... Let's see. Life's Blood, Gold, Crushed Bone, Blue Rose. There we go. Okay. I'm like, how do I get around?
Blade storm.
Just watch your video on the Snowflake Gobbler, ha.
Fields of burn. Infuriate.
I don't remember if that video was before or after they streamlined it. The Snowflake Gobbler and the Zytaffy Gobbler now do the exact same buff. So if like you use one and you get an hour of a buff, and then you use the other, it just stacks it, and now you have 2 hours of the buff. But the Zytaffy and Snowflake basically do the same thing now. but the candy corn gobbler is separate. It does different.
You're seeing things.
Paying the bills one view at a time. Thank you, Errol. Sugar pumpkin. Do auto attack NG still viable right now? If you mean like low intensity mechanist with a rifle, yeah, it can still unga bunga for over 20k, easy.
Supportive earth.
Infuriating.
Gale says I still haven't bought enough bags to gobble my candy corn. There's something about that sentence I don't like, but I can't quite place it.
Rip 'em up.
I'm having a hard time choosing a class. Oh, Cork, it's very alt friendly. Like, you could choose something and then later on be like, I want to try something else, and most of the stuff you already earned on the character you did play for a while will, you will go into the wallet. And everything in the wallet's on your whole account, so it will not be like time wasted.
Infuriating.
Likely because I would approve. Oh no, Jackals is in the YouTube chat. It's over. It's over. I don't even have mods over there yet. Jackals Unchained. Yeah, there's like for example, Corknut, like 3 of the classes are heavy armor, 3 are medium, and 3 are light. If you play a Necromancer, and then later you're like, oh, I would like to instead play a Mesmer. Those are both light armor. You could literally take all the armor on the Necro and move it to the Mesmer. Now the weapons, you know, they use different weapons, so you might have to get a new weapon still, but still, almost everything you can just freely trade between your own characters using a bank.
I never saw it.
Help increasing.
You are all weaklings.
Run 'em through.
Will you be able to set up a giveaway bot on YouTube and Twitch in a way to not give people advantage for entering other platforms? Yes, Windshark. The idea would be something like this. If I said, okay, if you want to enter the giveaway, type in your Guild Wars 2 display name. And let's say mine is muckluck.123. And then if we see muckluck.123 appear on Twitch and appear in the YouTube chat, the bot would just ignore one of them. That would be how to do it. I would need to pick a giveaway term that uses like an account name, and then we could just filter out duplicates. But it'll take some time to set that up. Okay, where's the next one? Oh no. Sorry, give me just a second. I just realized my Blish HUD overlay is not working, which means I can't use my radial mount menu. Which means no Griffin. Run, Blish. He's still asleep in the void. Does giveaways also work on the Steam version? The rare time I have something to give away that does not work on Steam, I always announce it for that specific giveaway. It's not common that I have a giveaway that is, like, usually it'd be like a gem code. Because, like, anytime you get a gem code, it's either for Steam or it's for not Steam. There's never a code that works on, like, both.
I'm 6 feet tall.
Back on solid
Take 'em,
ground.
demons! Look out!
Demons, look out! Complete this story 9 times. I took my glutton for punishment. Oh my. Do we have to act as mods for the time being then? Oh boy. I mean, I'm a mod. It's just I have to stop what I'm doing if I see y'all acting up. Behave, YouTube children. But like, so like one example is each month I get some gem codes from ArenaNet and I use them for giveaway. That's a link to it right there. I'm putting it in both chats right now. So that's basically a tweet, an X, if you
Sharp
prefer.
blades, sharp
But it's essentially just like, you know, like, follow, retweet to enter. That's it. And I give out 2,000 gems on Twitter every month. So those are not Steam. Those codes, I was specifically told these work for the standalone client of Guild Wars 2. On Steam, rather than a gem code, it would be like a Steam gift card.
Take them out! A clever combination.
Hi, William.
Are you ready for another try, old friend?
Until I'm rejoined, I don't really think I'm gonna be able to control the forge well enough.
I'm afraid we're running out of both time and options. We have to try. Knowledge is power.
You always manage to talk me into these things. Fine. Come to the forge and we'll lay out the plan.
Peer pressure, Mabon, causing all the problems.
We could use your help as well, Commander.
You're finished.
Sharp blades, sharp mind.
I'm nigh invincible.
Shield us.
There's so many events in range of us right now. Gonna turn this down just so I get more FPS back. Much better. Alright, motivation used. Being called Commander feels so much better than being called Wayfinder, whatever the new title is.
Currents
Cup
flow
bearer.
by my will.
Drink fetcher. That reminds me of Skyrim, when you like, you know, you become like the head of the Assassin's Guild, the head of the Mages Guild, you know, the head of the Thieves Guild, and then you walk you walk through Whiterun, and the guards are like, oh hey, you're that new guy that joined the Companions, you fetch the mead, right? And you're just sitting there in your godly armor, like, do I look like a joke to you?
Unleashed. Come to me.
Ignite more than enough. Inflame. Burn.
Rise and serve.
Wear 'em, clear the air.
Maybe
Noah.
original at all.
Ah, recognition.
Alright. Was that 3 down, I think? Is this it? I think this is it.
I'm nigh invincible.
Stray says in about a year and a half, the Guild Wars franchise is going to turn 20. What would you like to see Arena do for the occasion? I don't know. They just did a big celebration for Guild Wars 2 turning 10 specifically.
Respite. Recover. Return.
What's your favorite class, Monk? Ranger? Yeah, Ranger's my most played. Second Engineer, third is Necro, and then there's a huge drop off with all the others.
Never saw it.
I've got all classes to max level, but
Invincible. Health
I have my
increasing.
preferences.
Set 'em up for the kill.
10th profession, the mime. That reminds me of the game God of Weapons. In it, after you've unlocked most of the classes, you unlock another class called the Fool. And anytime you tell it you want to play with the Fool and then you load into the game, it gives you a random class, and then the class has random abilities. So you might get like an assassin, but with like a healer relic, and it doesn't, you know, it doesn't work at all. So it's like playing on hard mode. Extra bragging rights if you win with the fool.
You're finished.
Now you're mine.
Motivation
The
used.
sooner we get this essence, the sooner I can get back to fighting the cryptids. Somewhere cooler.
Look at all these red lines on our minimap right
There's
here.
no shortage of despair around here, that's for sure. So get to work.
Accelerate! Earth and stone conform to my will.
It's over.
Activate the godlike ability. Slice him apart. Infuriate together. Another.
Is this new content? We're doing tier 3 rift hunting in Skywatch. There's a few slots of the party left if anybody wants to join. We are on EU. If you type !squad in the chat, it'll pop up the thing you need to type in game in order to join the group.
Slice him apart.
Now you're mine.
But no, not new. Just heavy investment. I had to pay for the motivations.
I need sharp blades. Sharp mine.
I'm hurting here.
We've got 2 overlapping giant events on top of us.
Time to let
Accelerate!
Alright, I'm just gonna use combat mount to get off the island and then waypoint off of it.
I feel bad for the Seishin. Can you imagine meeting your god and finding out that he hates?
Sugar Daddy Muck, there's the motivation. You're welcome, my child. Alright, let's see. Where's the next one at? It is that way. What's in that direction? Going to Radanovus?
I could really use some backup over here. These Asura are really bad. Hey, put that down. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I need help with these festivities. Seems like the best way to gather this essence. And if you could kill some of these chalk while you're at it. Stop asking me to dance. I've got work to do.
Mike, what's the best way to show support if we can only afford one platform? If you're talking about like which one should you watch on, like Twitch or YouTube, watch on whichever one gives you the best viewing experience. If you're truly asking in terms of support, then it's Patreon. Patreon's the best one.
You will obey. Soften them up.
Take them out.
Target identified.
Arwing says, I just discovered Herald, and as an old Dragon Hunter player, I'm in love with this crossover. Herald's a fun class. They're getting some buffs to support Herald in the next patch in the form of some shield updates.
Guild Wars Tuesdays.
Yes, Cagman, it is Guild Wars Tuesday. Every Tuesday, here I is. This game made you.
Set him up for the kill.
Muck's OnlyFans has pictures of his cats. Oh my gosh.
Ignite! Inflame! Burn! I knew I'm nigh invincible.
The feeling is mutual complete. Collect essence of emotion during the unlocking the Wizard Tower event. Tell me how you really feel.
Recover!
I wasn't even trying to do that. I was hoping the patch would be out before the next story release. Next story release is Through the Veil on November 7th. Balance patch is November 28th. Insert motivation.
These Radanovans really don't let anything
Also,
get to
another
them.
random thing I'm looking forward to, November 9th, Dungeons 4 comes out. November 7th, the Stranded Alien Dawn new update comes out. Turin, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome. Appreciate you.
Exhilarating! A clever combination. Infuriating.
Above and beyond.
Greetings, everyone. Hello, Turin.
I'm nigh invincible.
Heat level 0.
You'll be feeling that one for days.
Set him up for the kill. Unleashed.
You guys should know about the age. Oh
Alright.
my god, the
Find the next
fattest of bliss. All of you get up. Be in my stream every day. We've got a serious problem.
Where's that at?
What? Really? We're on it. Top men. Should know about the age. Really? Oh my gosh. Top men. Click. Go ninja. Go ninja. Go. Click. Click. Click.
Wonderful. Alright, is that the tier 3? Hold on. This is it. Okay. That song makes me so happy. We have many happy songs.
I'm about to flavor Richard Grieco.
That's how amazing I am. That was a blast.
All right.
The not so scary but highly spectacular and vicious evil will return. By the way, have you seen the trailer for
Welcome to
D4? It's
Flavor
parody of
Town.
the Lion King intro.
This plan is finally working.
The worst is yet to come. Forging the key is going to pull
No, I don't think I've seen that trailer.
There are dangers that come with that.
I've survived worse. It's gotta be done, Maban. So we might as well get to it.
As much as I love Your Pursuit, this game has too many currencies. You're not the first to say that.
Viewer to the left.
5 years.
Without missing a single day. Oh my god. I don't take a weekend. Tingles.
5 years.
In a row.
Hey, Mugga Chat, I understand you're proficient with Druid. Can I ask a question regarding support gameplay? Sure. If I know the answer, I'll give it to you. Unless you're like, hey, on the back of your credit card, where are those 3 funky digits? Then I won't.
Supportive Earth.
Speaking of, I actually think I will swap to... You know what? I'll play support Untamed. Oh, wait, no, that's still set for Labyrinth farming. Nope, I'll go Druid. I was using support Untamed to farm Labyrinth. Have only been playing Heal Fire and Savara support. What can I expect to change gameplay-wise by getting started with Druid? I mean, it's...
A skeleton walks into a bar and orders a beer and mop. Mucluck bobble, happy Halloween.
Heal as one.
Hi. Alright, so Druid gameplay. You Firebrand, you have
You're seeing things.
the Pages system, right? Druid, you have Astral Power, which is this blue bar above my health bar. So it uses a different resource system. Firebrand,
Barely.
you have access to more stability, but a little less healing output. and less might generation than also quickness. Druid has access to alacrity. It does a bit more damage while it's healing because it has the pet. It has more might generation. It has alacrity instead of quickness. It has less stability access than the Firebrand does. A few unique tools. The Firebrand has access to reflect bubbles on demand. The Druid has access to revive my whole party on demand. Like, this skill here revives everyone in that area for like 5 seconds. And it has like a, with alacrity, it has like a 40-second cooldown. So, Druid, if you're in a group that's less than perfect, the Druid might be better because it's good at, you know, getting everyone back up that might go down. Whereas, you know, the Firebrand can be really, really good with the stability, with the, you know, enhanced access to stability thing. I don't know if I'm going the best way, but we're going to find out. There it is. Is giving a lack less annoying than the quickness cones? I could actually show you right now. Alright, so here's my Druid. See this blue circle around me? That's the alacrity. And might. And then this is about the same size. But it's essentially this radius around you is most of your boons. There's a few exceptions, but that radius is most of your boons.
I summon the power of Melandra. Sharp blades, sharp minds.
Skills with your range lag, which is nice. True. However, in most content, you're not going to be using those for a lag. There's a few like raid exceptions, but most content you wouldn't be messing with those for alacrity because they do 1 pulse each, whereas the 4 and 5 do 5 pulses each. Seiko says, have you ever played Staff Mirage or Greatsword Mirage? I've played Staff Mirage. I have not played Greatsword Mirage. I mean, like, I've used a greatsword to shoot lasers at people in PvP like years ago, but that's it.
Sharp blades, sharp minds.
Your mind will betray you. I'm neither here nor there.
Getting hotter.
Knowledge is power.
There he is. Now.
Alright, sweet. Let's see. Northeast. Or northwest. We still adjusting the beard, or has it been accepted as canon now? It was starting to bug me the other day, and I trimmed it a bit, and I'm doing better now. So I might keep it for some time. Am I going the right way? Hold on, I'm using the gizmo. No, it is. Oh god, it's up on that island up there, way up there. Way up there. How? Oh god, what's the easiest way up there? There's got to be some updraft somewhere. I know I could fly from the... Oh, wait, I see it. I see it. I see it. It's... Oh god. Yep, we had to go to that one earlier, but we were coming from a different location. A little bit west of where I currently am. I guess you need max boon duration for that to happen. Wait, what? Most druids run max boon duration. That is true. Hopefully the beard hair does not cover the top of my head. Hey, I already had this Vegeta hairline going on before I started trying out the beard. So, I honestly, it was already funneling the resources somewhere else. I just don't know where. Maybe my leg hair. Hey, Mr. Mug, I've been watching your streams for a bit, and I love them. I would like to ask a question about Untamed. What's up, Crimson? I can't promise I know the answer, but if I do, I'll tell you.
Health increasing.
Raider Pew Pew says Muckluck, hairy butt confirmed. I mean, yeah, it'll forever remain a mystery. Nervous glance.
Maybe I was the illusion all along.
What does your wife think of your beard? That's the most important thing. From a distance of 1 foot or greater, she thinks it's a massive improvement, and I am so hot right now. From a distance of less than 1 foot, she thinks like, ow, I gotta get used to this. DJ Muck in the house. Nuts. He was talking about the comment that Toss Jordan used a solo heal 2-mana life druid. Yeah. But that's a top speedrun guild. That's like 0.01% of the player population that affects. Oh, that was so cool. Shadow Patrick says, did they change anything to the alacrity on Druid? I find it annoying you have to use your CA to give it. No, it was like... Well, when was it? It was like a month before Soto came out. They functionally changed how the Druid provides a lack. And it is much worse now. In my opinion. Alright? It is completely functional, and it is top tier if you're okay with the way it plays. But the way it plays is different now, and in my opinion, a downgrade. You essentially have to go astral and do astral things to provide the boon. However, astral's your biggest heals and your biggest revives. So imagine, so there are basically situations where someone says, why didn't you give me a big heal? And I'm like, sorry, I can't. I gave you alacrity 5 seconds ago.
Infuriating.
We're using our emergency heal tools and stuff in order just to give people boons. Which is the same thing that they're doing to Scrapper soon, but... So it kind of becomes a rotation. Druid kind of does like, I'm a good healer, I'm a bad healer. I'm a good healer, I'm a bad healer. I'm a good healer. And you kind of just get used to it, and you try to plan the bumps to coincide with the damage spikes. But it is kind of like wavy.
Accelerated. Invigorating.
What do you think is the easiest support class? If no one... Okay, so every single support has to keep up boons, do healing when needed, do damage when it's not needed, do CC when it's needed, cleanse conditions when it's needed, don't stand in stupid stuff, revive other people in stupid stuff. Every single support has a lot of stuff going on, right? But yeah, there are some that are way... Like, Scrapper rotation is like a million combos. Mechanist rotation is like 2 or 3 keys. Will keep up almost all the boons. And the mech buttons can be on autocast. So, support Mechanist, if everything is going smoothly, is super chill. But, if things are going crazy, support Mechanist doesn't have any revive tools. Whereas, you know, Druid can Glyph of the Stars revive the whole party. So, you know, trade-off. You can autocast on mech. Yeah, look, you see right here, if I control right-click, a little arrow appears around the border of this. Ever since Untamed came out, they made it to where if you control right-click on buttons on pets, which is ranger pets or mechs, they will just auto-cast whatever the thing is that you did that on. Now, of course, if you do stuff manually, you can do it at better timing than with auto-cast, but for some things, auto-cast is fine. Palmesia says they should remove a lack and quickness from every class, make a relic to give them on heal. I don't like the 2 boons dictate the gameplay of every support boon DPS of the game. I agree. Seiko on YouTube says, have you tried playing Hollowsmith Auto Attack? No. No, I have not. I haven't touched Hollow in a while. Helolac Tempest is great, but your lack's tied to your overload. Yeah, when Druid got the patch a month before Soto, a lot of people were saying, oh god, it's getting the Tempest treatment. Because Tempest is the same. You're tied to using a big cooldown skill constantly to keep up the boon. I'm gonna convert a Heal Scourge now because you got the new Heal Scourge is pretty great. Like, they do one skill and it does damage, barrier, condition cleanse, and protection on the party, all in one. I have to do 3 different things to keep protection up. What part of the game is prioritized for balancing? For years, my answer would have been PvE. However, excuse me, yawn. A year and some change ago, they made a change that hang on. They did a split where they could finally buff something in PvP but not buff it in PvE and vice versa. So since then, they've definitely done more for both game modes. Now, I don't agree that it's always been the right thing.
Hey, look, it's the Tree of Birds. How are you?
Don't interrupt me, Berger. It's not always the right thing, but they're not like solely balancing the game based on one game mode like you could have argued that they were in the past. Mark on EU? Currently, yes. Doing tier 3 rifts in Skywatch. My only complaint about Scourge is that, yes, Scourge's weakness is no swiftness and no stability for its group.
Demons! Look out!
Demons. How you learn when to use stability? I've done all strikes, but we kind of don't need it. You can do nearly every fight in the game without stability at all, but the main thing is like, okay, strike missions, right? The very first boss, the one that's in Shiver Peak Pass, when he gets down to like 30% health, he does a massive shockwave that knocks everyone back. If you stability that, no one gets knocked back, they keep doing damage, the boss dies faster. You don't have to, but you can. Polar Bears, you don't need it. Freynier, you don't need it. Whisper of Jormag, if he does the phase transition before his final phase and knocks everyone backward, you could stability that to prevent the knockback so that people could just keep doing damage. That's the whole thing with stability, is most of the mechanics in the game are dodgeable. Cold War, there are shockwaves you could jump over. If you don't trust that your group can jump over them, you could stability. But stability allows DPS to be lazier. And that's the main thing, is in most cases, stability usage just allows your DPS to just continue burning without stopping. So the fight ends up shorter. There are a few exceptions to the rule, but they are exceptions. HTCM is painful without stability? Right, which is an exception, because probably 0.001% of the player base have even attempted that fight.
You're seeing things.
A brilliant ember.
Justo says, don't really see the issue with overloads giving a lack since your big skills have long cooldowns anyway. It's functional, but I think it feels bad to use. Like, imagine you're playing, you log in to play Guild Wars 2, and your entire gameplay session is like 4-second long cast. Swap element. 4-second long cast. Swap element. 4-second long. I mean, at that point, I could get one of those little like drinking birds on the keyboard, and it could play the thing for me. Like, it's really dull to play. And if you get interrupted at all, the whole thing is messed up. It's just like super reliant on that one, you just constantly channeling that. So yeah, it's functional, it works, it just doesn't, just in my opinion, it's not fun to play it. Third party tool drinking bird? Yeah, ban this guy. How do you even do HTCM without stability? Skill issue. How many have we done so far? 8. So 2 more, and everyone here should be done with the thingamabob.
Jackals gifted a tier 1 sub to X. They have given 34 gift subs in the channel.
Jackals, thank you for gifting a sub to X. Appreciate you. You won't let me ban folks, so I did the only thing I could to that user. Wait, you wanted to ban him, but you couldn't, so you gave him a sub?
My partner is badly injured, and we're surrounded by these creatures. We were hunting a cryptis here.
Chat, if you act up, Jackals might give you a sub.
We could really use your assistance. I need someone to cover me while I tend to her wounds.
You need to do 15 tier 3, so 5 more. Wait, what? Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Okay, hold on.
2 as 1.
No, I'm done. Oh, wow. Oh, this was enemy champions, too. Yo, I just got 775. Ah! How do you tank with a heal scourge? Same way you tank with anyone, Pinky. You just have a little bit more toughness than everybody else.
How would you know? I'm a potato. Where was I? I'm angry now.
Booty.
I'm a potato.
As a Tempest or Druid, you might not always have access to what you want. It's the reason I love Firebrand as a healer, so it's very reactive. You can get what you want with the heals.
DJ
yeah.
Muck in the house.
Yep. I agree.
Dropping the booty.
Now you're mine.
Sit down.
Yeah, like... Hold on. I gotta wait on this thing to shut up.
That's good.
Oh,
So, like,
so cool.
Tempest, you have to go into fire sometimes to give might to the party. But you need to be in water to do the awesome heals. So it's like if you leave water to go fire, and then someone takes a huge burst of damage, it can be kind of difficult. Druid, you have to go into Alacrity to do the big AoE revive. You have to go into... Sorry, I said Alacrity, I meant Astral. You have to go into Astral for the big AoE revive. You have to go into Astral for your biggest heals. And you have to go into Astral to give buffs, and your Astral's limited. So it's like you go in to do one thing, and then you leave it, and then an emergency happens where you need the other things, and you can't access it. Definitely, like, despite it is my favorite class, but that is really messed up because, like, I've played MMOs for 20 years, and in most of them, if like the healer has tools, they have access to those tools at any time, but then the whole thing is knowing when to use them. In this game, it's knowing when to use them, and also, will we allow you to use them right now?
Heart of a volcano.
Fire consumes it, my wind.
But in the patch, a month before Soto, Alacrity was gained from spirits.
Now you're mine.
So, like, 1, any type of ranger could give Alacrity, and 2, it did not require Astral, so you could use the Astral when you needed it. And it felt way better to play. Honestly, Lingering Light feels amazing to play because the Astral cooldown is like 1 or 2 seconds rather than 10. So that problem with like the window of opportunity is way lessened. But Lingering Light doesn't provide Alacrity, so people like freak out if you try to play it.
Knowledge is power.
Necrotank on Zera just cleanses himself from attacks of her, bury her up before Frenzy, and just stand there. Yep. Yep, I have support Scourge Tank Zera. That is accurate.
You're finished.
You can have 3 out of 5 utility slots for just healing on Tempest, so if water is on a 6-second cooldown, you could just use them instead. Yeah. But having to devote your utility slots to more healing because sometimes your healing becomes bad healing feels like bad design. Again, that's just my opinion, as someone who dabbles in Tempest and doesn't main it, but that just sounds stupid. Like, oh, do you have utility on your utility? No, I have more utility on my utility, or more healing on my utility because sometimes I'd like to turn into a bad healer. Used to be Glyph of the Stars. I used to be able to Glyph of the Stars. There's flurry of Glyph of the Stars prevented condies from being applied. Yeah, that was also good. Well, that's one of the only uses for the non-astral version of the Glyph of the Stars. It was also good for Slothosaur when he started to do the Coconuts ability. You could prevent the application and stuff. But the timing was very tight. If you mistimed it, the glyph did nothing, and then it was on cooldown, and people died, and then you didn't have the revive tool because you just used the glyph. Mark, what's with the lovely hobo beard? It's not a hobo beard. Look, it's not a hobo. We've got some nice coverage here. This is after like 3 weeks. I'm happy with it. Friggin' hobo. Yo, I get like a bunch of nice things said about it. And then yesterday I had one person leave me a message on YouTube. They're like, please say you're not keeping that. You look like you just got off a 3-day-long bender. And then I cried myself to sleep, chat. That one, that got me right here. It got me right here. It's like, god dang. Wonder if people go into Teapot stream telling me he looks like he just got off a bender. This is fresh from vacation beard. Thank you.
Hotter than lava. Now you're mine.
Did I hear this was a 3-week beard? Yeah, I've trimmed it 3 times because you know it keeps growing uneven a bit, especially down here. I get the long whiskers down here. The beard's trying to go ZZ Top on the bottom, so 3 times I've trimmed it. But this is after 3 weeks. Teapot already knows he looks post-bender. Be nice to Teapot. Happy Halloween. Hi, Danny.
Return, my friend.
Are you playing any spooky games for Halloween? We'll continue Alan Wake 2 after the Guild Wars Tuesday giveaway tonight.
I'm nigh invincible.
In readiness, stillness.
Oh, that had to hurt.
It does do some funny stuff to the filters. Like if I turned into the... Ow! Ow! Oh my god. What was I saying? Oh, when I turn into a vampire potato, look, he gets like a little cartel mustache. He's a member of the mafia. Jose TV with 10 gifted subs. Appreciate you. Mugler Douglas thought to be Reginald Esquire the 4th. This is Johnson Van Simples the 3rd and also Vampire Potato. Welcome you, dear viewers, to the lab. Hope you enjoy your stay entertainments on the way. Crack at the speakers of the speakers giveaways every week. Please take a seat until only near the edge. Welcome. Alright. Triangulating. What's that way? Muppet Show School of Amps. Yup. How to get up there. Choco Taco Guy, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you. Do vampires eat ramen? I mean, the blood's for nutrition. The ramen though, that's for pleasure. I suck ramen. I want to suck your ramen. No. Here's a bad joke. Lady asks a guy, she's like, what's your favorite Sesame Street character? And he's like, the vampire. And she's like, he doesn't count. And he's like, I assure you he does.
Come and get me.
Stole that from Twitter.
Hurts, doesn't it? Maybe I was the illusion all along.
Jackal says, have you watched The Court Censored? No. Is it a cartoon? I love cartoons.
Getting hotter. Heart above all things. Inferno!
Tally Muse says, what would be better for open world meta, a minion necro build or Willbender Connie build? If you're with a group of people, those would both be absolutely fine. If you are on your own, the Reaper one would offer more survivability. Because the minions would keep stuff off of you, and also Reaper has a second hit point bar. Muck, I posted a ramen image in the Discord food channel. What? What do you mean that ramen image? What ramen image?
Return, my friend.
What is this? Cup noodles breakfast. Maple syrup pancake sausage ramen noodles. What? Oh shoot, hold on, I gotta use the motivation. That's a lot of flavors, I don't know if they go together. Now what I need is drink coffee, glance over to see a vamp potato. Now I need a towel and more coffee. We can make it better. Hold on. Does this button still work? Vamp potato hot tub stream. There we go. You ain't never seen a vampire's potato do a hot tub stream. We got a whole new section of Twitch conquered. Oh yes. So many treasure chests. Oh my god.
How would you know? I'm a potato.
There's like 20 of them.
I'm angry now.
Booty.
I'm a potato.
OnlyFangs? Sign up for my OnlyFangs. Boop. Particular about to make new horror section on Twitch. Yes. At Makla, tomorrow is a new play to yours too. As issues as I do is gaming the like. Would you mention describe your LI builds? Oh, I am sorry. I missed whatever the original message was. Okay, so the LI builds are low intensity builds. Basically what they are is builds for people that, okay, how can I explain this? Let's say a engineer could possibly, in the hands of the greatest player in the world, do 50k DPS. A low intensity build is a build that is insanely easy to play. Like you could do it with like one arm, but it could do like 30k DPS. However, that's still more than enough to clear all the content in the game. So if you're interested in that like extremely easy to play builds that are, you know, viable for, you know, most like raids and stuff like that, exclamation LI builds pulls up the list of those that we've made. All game modes. No, I would not recommend you PvP with an LI build, Jackals. Like, that's a whole different skill set. But I'd say all PvE game modes would be fine. Acolyte, yeah, I forgot that existed.
Set him up for the kill.
Yeah, also good, like, even if you don't have any disabilities or anything, but you just want to freaking chill. You know, watch some TV while you're playing. That's good for that, too. Alejandro says, can I join again? Yeah, Alejandro, if you do exclamation squad in the chat, there's a join command, and you just copy paste it into the game. Someone in game said, hi, Muck, big fan, and someone said, you call yourself a big fan, name all his stream titles. Name 2,000 stream titles.
You will obey.
Ember. Oh, that had to hurt.
I saw one the other day that was like, oh yeah, you say you're not a bot? Name every traffic light.
Assistance! Search and rescue. It's about time. Fire.
Sharper still.
Mike is on EU. I am on EU right now. Okay. Let's see. How many more motivations I got? Still got 9. We've done 11. And I've made 20 of these to start. Hello, how's everyone doing? What's up, JX? This one is above Retinovis. Mike, I'm trying to keep up both chats. May I please have my emergency surgery already submitting to on this level? I am not a doctor. I cannot help with that. Muck is on EU and he's growing a beard to compete with Teapot. Boom! I win! Oh! There you go.
Wear him down. Accelerate.
I call axe. No, no, no. I just turned off the short beard filter. This is the real me. Been ZZ Top the whole time. Now you need those bathrobes. I literally am wearing a bathrobe in the outro of my stream. I've got the Ferris Bueller bathrobe upstairs. Of course, it's a costume bathrobe, so it feels like cardboard.
Above and beyond.
What?
DJ Muck.
Kelligan says, oh yeah, you call yourself a feminist, name every woman? What? That's so stupid.
Sit down.
Oh shit, that's good.
Oh, that was so cool.
This is a new mix.
Sharper still.
We have many mixes. You're a Guild Wars 2 fan, name every employee, and yes, the janitors too.
Torment is my ally.
Can't do worse than the doctors. They're fighting with each other during after mine. I was scratched the back of my left hand. The nurse kept running the needle in while not looking. When I came out of the surgery, my tongue was slashed all over. I can't do worse. What? Jackal's meeting the weird people. I've had a great medical care in Canada, truly. Oh, did that happen in Canada? Here in the U.S., we hear tales of how, you know, much greener the grass is over there, how much better your medical care is. Well, okay, that is up until the memes started, where it's like, okay, now if you get sick in Canada, they're like, can we help you die? Okay, we've been seeing a lot of those memes lately. I don't know what you guys got going on up there now, but yeah, like in the last year, like a 20-year history of good medical memes in Canada suddenly became, how about if we just help you die? Have you done the Fox achievement of Soto? I have not done that one, no. Don't know that one. Can't help with that. Gonna have to wiki that one. Ah, I didn't get updrafted. What the heck? It's funny, I actually found out about the Fox treasure chests in the game because I clicked on one by accident in Soto. I was like, what the heck is that? And so I was like, that's the Fox chest. I'm like, what's a Fox chest? So I was like, they're in End of Dragons. And I'm like, what? Like, I never found one in EOD. And now I know that they're in both expansions. I saw, wait, Kelligan says, I saw a comment on a political forum about US getting into a war with another country, and someone said those poor buggers are about to find out why we don't have health care. Oh no. Ah. Oh my gosh.
Maybe I
Dude, it's terrible. The issues I don't know the English name of the achievement in the French wiki is kind of, how to put it politely, inconsistent. The English name of the achievement. Search Fox. Fantastic Flying Foxes is play with 5 Shrine Guardian Infants and Amnetis. Perhaps that's what you're looking for? Are the Living Worlds expansion always go on sale? They do go on sale from time to time. I couldn't tell you exactly when. We do have Black Friday this month, so there's a solid chance that we're going to see some sales during that.
Another.
Hi, my question. If you wanted to replace one of your first-gen Legis, which third-gen, which one would be between Axe and Hammer? I'm not huge on the appearance of the Axe or the Hammer. For Gen 3? Actually, well, I'm really happy with Juggernaut. If I had to pick, I guess the Axe. Because I love the Juggernaut. Frostfang,
Exhilarating.
Just sold Bolt today, feeling pretty rich for the first time. Nice. Alejandro says, what do you guys think? Are we getting another Leggy chest in the vault this reset, or are they skipping this one? I would guess that they're, when they reset the vault next, that they're going to put another one in there.
Nice one.
Mike, I'm almost going to finish my first legendary. Just got to get 250 ectos and I'm done. Nice, gamer. That's pretty close.
Infuriating.
Since you main ranger, your thoughts on taming games like Pokemon and Digimon? You mean dogfighting for kids?
6 feet tall.
No, I played Pokemon growing up. I played Pokemon Red, Blue, Yellow, Crystal, and Pearl. I would say these days I'm not that interested in it. But in the past, when I was younger, I was into it. Digimon, I enjoyed the cartoon, but I never really got into it any more than that. Dogfighting for kids? That's literally exactly what it is. Like, Pokemon is basically just like, family-friendly dogfighting. Except the dogs have, like, weapons. And in Digimon, they can evolve into a fridge.
6 feet tall.
Who's next?
Did he just call it a cartoon? What, Digimon? Yeah, I did. You wanna fight?
Increasing.
It's an anime!
Soften them up.
Sharper still.
If I'm in the US, can I join the instance? I'm in a squad on map when I join. No, Mandar. I will be streaming from the North American servers this evening. Right now, I'm on the EU servers, visiting our friends from across the pond. Lag's not that bad this morning either. Sometimes I get some crazy lag when I'm over here. The spawns for this rift are a bit scarce, aren't they, guys? Find ourselves waiting a lot.
All weaklings. Oh, that had to hurt.
More than enough. You're seeing things.
Berserker versus Slight Elevation. Guess which wins that epic battle.
Sharper still.
Did you try to do like a charge or something?
I'd be 6 feet tall. Accelerate.
My Digifridge has feelings. Have you guys seen that? Hold on. Digimon evolution meme. Perfect. I found exactly what I'm looking for. Here you go. Pokemon evolution. Kitty cat. Like little lion, big lion. Digimon evolution. Cat, raptor, refrigerator with a gun. It's exactly like that too. Like, that's not an exaggeration. American fridge.
I'm 6 feet tall. I'm neither here nor there.
That's how I shoot.
Wear him down.
Maybe I'll just your mind will betray you.
Need some healing here.
I channel the flames.
Vitality restored.
Huh, you're kidding me, right?
Your soul is mine. Ocean.
Are you making fun of Metal War Fridgemon?
Sharp blade, sharp mind.
Rare and valuable.
I first saw Digimon when it was on Cartoon Network, I think. And I was much younger, and I thought it was cool. I watched the whole show. But, I mean, yeah, some of it was like, what? Like, when Patamon, that looks like a freaking fat jelly bean, evolved into an angel, I was like, alright. And then, what was it? There was the cat that evolved into the hot angel. I was just like, okay. I don't understand what's going on here, but okay, alright, next episode. The new Digimon game is extremely dark, so they aren't marketing toward kids anymore. Isn't America Fridge just an A1 Abrams with an arm air conditioner? The hot angel. Look, Tokizo, I was like 10? Alright? I'm allowed to have opinions. When things turn into hot angels, we don't ask questions, right?
Sharper still.
I didn't say I disagree. Alright, you know, it's the internet. I just assume you're trying to bully me. Got a little defensive about my past hot angel thoughts. Having opinions, wow, cancel this man. Oh my god. The Digimon anime turned me away as a kid, but I always heard great things about it. I've told this story before, but oh no, I can't play it. I'm on YouTube right now. YouTube's DMCA system is way, way stricter than Twitch's. I have to be a good boy. Okay. Can I find just that part of it? Hang on. Hang on. I'm gonna try to find.
Dodge this.
One sec.
You got me.
Wait. Alright, that one lyric. It's part of the theme song, and it says Digimon, digital monsters. Digimon are the champions. Okay? I don't know why, but as a kid, I thought it was saying Churchills. Digimon are the Churchills. And that made no sense to me, but I just assumed I wasn't old enough to understand, and I was singing it, chat. I would belt that. From the rooftop, Digimon are the Churchills! It was, I wasn't like saying it in front of other people, so it was like years later, I saw it with subtitles, and I'm like, no, really? That's, oh, that makes way more sense, but that does not sound like champions.
More than enough. I can move mountains. There's one to remember me.
Churchills? Yeah, Digimon from the United Kingdom.
Maybe I was the illusion all along.
Click.
British anime.
Sharp blade, sharp mind.
Rare and valuable.
Hold on, I'm gonna turn my fan on. Okay. Let's see, how many more motivations? I got 6 more motivations. This is gonna be the whole morning stream. Tier 3 riffs. It wasn't planned, but here we are. Maybe do Dragonstorm after. That's easy content. Easy group content. Do you hope there will ever be a new Raid Wing introduced? I think it would be fun, but they've been having a lot of success with this strike release thing that they've been doing, so I think they're gonna stick with that.
The big 3-0.
Took a lot longer to develop raids than it does strikes, and less people were interested in doing them at the time. So they probably feel like they need to stick with strike missions now. Spirit Ravager, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate you. Welcome. Thank you for the Prime. Chat, did you know if you have Amazon Prime, you can subscribe for free to your favorite streamer or Muckla and get no more ads while watching on Twitch? Well, except one ad, but you know, there's no breaks on this one. Segway. Easy.
Kidding, right? With health increasing. Your seed. Inferno.
Guild Wars 2 should do like FF14, 1 raid and 3 strikes each expansion. Would be cool, but I mean, this expansion we get what, 2 strikes, but then we're gonna get challenge modes of them later. I think FF has a much bigger development team. And 2 dungeons. ANET should go back and make some old boss fights into strikes. Honestly, the, what was it called? The whole idea of the scrying pool was a genius one. It's basically Caverns of Time from World of Warcraft. It's an excuse that allows them to make boss fights out of anything in the history of Guild Wars. Think about all of Guild Wars. What would be some of the coolest things to be made into boss fights? Maybe like when they first fought Shiro? You know, stuff like that. Like, they could make boss fights out of anything and just slap that in the scrying pool and be like, boom, new strike mission. Consume. Zaitan? Oh yeah, dude, a proper Zaitan? That would be great. Maybe like there was a second squad on the ground after he got shot down and they had to defeat him on the ground. So it's like a partly wounded Zaitan, but you fight him on foot. Abaddon, Bloodstone, Sniffin, Caudicus. That description. Let's see. Proper Balthazar. I don't have any hate for the Balthazar fight. Like, there was a lot going on there. I don't have any hate for it. Other than when I found out that Ritlock had a sword that could call down a burning meteor storm, and he didn't use it for all of Heart of Thorns, where we were literally in a flammable jungle, and I was like, you stupid cat. That was the only thing I was mad about.
6 feet tall.
Maybe it has a long cooldown. It didn't. We used it like 14 times fighting Balth. Can we use the scrying pool to eradicate Bram? Oh my. Don't let Laura hear you say that.
Wear 'em down. You're kidding, right?
Balthazar's fine. Would love a strike version with team mechanics. Wouldn't be bad.
You're finished.
A strike to go back to the moment Queen Jenna lost her shoes. Yeah, but they gotta do it Doctor Who style. Like, we go back to save her shoes, and then through our actions, we unintentionally become the reason she lost her shoes in the first place. Caudicus stole them. Bloodstone, Sniff, and Caudicus. Last time I caught a stream, Mark was clean shaven. What happened? I don't know. I just woke up and this thing was on my face. 3 weeks in a row. I decided to give it a try. Giving the bearded life a try. Oh, chat. Here's a little thing for you. Okay, so the other day I got to have lunch with my dad. And I hadn't seen him in like a month or two. And I told my wife, I'm like, this is my dad. If my dad's gonna see me with a beard for the very first time, ever. And I was like, this should be interesting. And so I saw him, and he like didn't mention it at all. And we're like halfway through having lunch. I was like, you know, I thought you'd say something about this. He's like, what do you mean? And I was like, what, you've never seen me with a beard before? I've never had a beard before. I was just trying it out. And he's like, yeah, cause my dad's remarried. And he's like, I actually saw one of your recent YouTube videos suggested to me, and I saw the beard. And I told my wife that when I got here, I was going to act like I didn't notice it the whole meal and see how long it took you to say something. And I was like, well, dang it, I lost. I was like halfway through my burger, and I'm like, is he really this blind? Like, I'm getting concerned about him. So my dad does have bad eyes, and I was like, oh my god, it's worse than I thought. Follow my voice, Dad. Follow me to the burgers. He played you like a fiddle? He did.
You're seeing things.
Yes, yes.
Alright. Let's see. Northeast? Let's try Rata. I think it's the one above Rata. Haven't played Soto. How was it quality-wise? I enjoyed it. Different people can have different tastes, all that stuff, but it's a different story, separate from the whole Dragon Cycle shenanigans. But it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Ooh, I'm in the wrong area. Oh, updraft generator. That's what we need. Ah. That's not over yet? True, it is not over yet. But we have already paid for it, so we're allowed to kind of give feedback on what we've seen so far.
I feel 6 feet tall.
Slice him apart.
I've yet to finish EOD. What? Well, sounds like you got a fun weekend ahead of you. Are you on EU or NA? I'm currently on EU. Everyone here is sipping tea. And not the iced tea. See, Jack, I live in the southern United States, and the southerners, they love their sweet tea. Their sweet tea and their iced sweet tea and their unsweetened sweet tea. It's all sweet tea around here. It's not for me, but it's everyone. Everyone else here is drinking that stuff.
Another.
Rexy on YouTube says, I'm having lavender tea right now.
Maybe I was the illusion all along.
Captain Crapface says, my own intelligence terrifies me. I just managed to waste 700 gold on an accidental, unrefundable purchase. What the hell did you buy? Okay, the worst accidental purchase I've done is you guys know the icy runestones? They're like 100 gold you have to buy from the Norn Monopoly guy for the legendaries. I bought those ones, and it turned out I needed mystic runestones. So I basically wasted 100 gold, non-refundable. However, I did use them like a year later on a different legendary to justify the purchase. So that was 100 gold. There's also one time I meant to buy, what was it? The Philosopher's Stone or whatever for like mystic forging things. And I accidentally, instead of buying 6, I bought 6 stacks. So I had to carry those around for like a year. But I did eventually use them up. How did you spend 700 gold on accident? Fun fact, Chick-fil-A lemonade has more sugar than the sweet tea. That's probably why it's so good. Chick-fil-A lemonade's amazing.
Clear the air.
I bought 2k gems. Oh, you turned gold to gems? How do you even accidentally get to that screen? You have to be like, oops. Oops. Hold on, oops. Oops. Like, that's a lot of oops. His cat ran across the keyboard.
Above and beyond.
Also, wait, is there something new in the gem store? Crichton Rogue chest piece skin. Oh my gosh, look at that. It doesn't even cover my chest. My Asura Moobies are hanging out. You can't call this a chest piece skin if it doesn't cover your chest with a piece. Oh my gosh. I bet it looks great on the girls though. Let's see. That way. Looks saucy, yes. Frankafeed says I accidentally bought the Bengals greatest hits on my Xbox account. Oh my gosh. About the new top, I see you on Discord if you want to show folks.
We could use your help here. We need to set up some equipment in the jungle to track Cryptis activity. But it's
It certainly goes with the pants.
If you could use your sky scale to clear out some of these bugs, it'd definitely make things a lot easier.
That top has 3,000 armor. Flashback to that boss in Sekiro that had 3 phases, and he got progressively more nude in each phase, and in his 3rd phase he was the toughest, and he had the least amount of clothes on. Lightning arcing all over him.
You're finished. Sharper still.
Health increasing.
Me.
I'm nigh invincible.
Cooling down.
No one wants to fight a naked man. No. I remember seeing, this is like years ago, seeing a clip float around the internet of these guys in the street. They're like, you want to fight? You want to fight? One of them's like, let's go. And he takes his shirt off. The other one's like, let's go. And he takes his shirt off. And the first one starts to walk toward the second one. And then the second one drops his pants. He still has his boxers on. He's like, let's go. And the other guy's like, wait, what? And then the second guy just drops his drawers. And it was censored. And you see he's got the pants and the drawers around his ankles, so he's doing that little like shuffle walk, you know, like a penguin. He's like, let's go, and he's like shuffling toward the other guy. The other one's like, oh hell no. He's like backing away. He ends up just backing off, and the fight just ends, completely de-escalates it. So yeah, you're right. No one wants to fight a naked guy. That is correct.
Nice one.
Dodge this.
I don't actually have a character to look in that, so I'm gonna check them out a lot. Take word for it.
I give up.
Bonky says sleeping naked is the best defense against break-ins. Oh my god.
Like pain.
Rise and serve.
How long are you going to be doing tier 3? I have 3 more motivations, so this one plus 2 more, and then we'll have done 20 in a row. Then I'll probably do a Dragonstorm.
I'm neither here nor there.
This is going to be my 15th for the special. Thank you for opening them. Sure thing! Wasn't really planned, it just sort of happened. But I sure got a whole bunch of boxes. Hello, my happy Halloween. How's your day been? It's been extra spooky. Thank you. Just hanging out with EU right now. I'll be here till probably another hour or 2, and then be back on NA later this evening.
Vitality restored.
Let me see. Got a few redeems I need to catch up on. DJ Spud is next in line.
Run them through. Above and beyond. Cooling down.
Slash it all.
DJ Muck in the house. Nuts. Dropping the booty. Sit down. shoot, that's good. Oh, that was so cool. Don't know exactly who that one is. No vamp muck redeem.
We could use your help here. We need to set up some equipment in the jungle to track cryptis activity, but it's overrun. If you could use your sky scale to clear out some of these bugs, it'd definitely make things a lot easier.
Shoot. It's up there. I think I'm going to go to the desert waypoint thing. Let's see, can I go there from here? I'm trying to remember where the updrafts are for this island. Oh my gosh. No, there's not one here. Oh my gosh, land. Looks like some of the other people are already over there. So I'm probably on the wrong side. Ley line south of the island. A ley line south of it. Oh, someone found an updraft. Nice, 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 nice. That'll work. And it just turned off. Come back, updraft. Dang it. Where is it? I see it.
These fractals, as you call
Do way station ports not work in Soto? Wait, what? Way stations don't have a port. What? Oh, yo, I've got a quest item here. What is this? This body is still warm, the color is still present in their skin. This must have been recent. Could I have saved them if I had arrived sooner? Collect dog tag. Okay. That's only on IBS maps. What? You're combining a whole bunch of different features. So, like, the way station works, but that doesn't give you a teleport. And then there is the Jade waypoint, but that lets you teleport back to where you made the waypoint.
Landslide.
But no, you can use the way station anywhere. It's made some open world metas very trivialized. The way stations in Drizzlewood? Oh, that's just like Drizzlewood's waypoint system. That's not related to actual, like, way stations. Alright, where's... I don't have a hotkey for this one. Okay, someone asked for this earlier.
Clear the air. Death stalks me. Breathe it in. More than enough. I'll destroy you all. Blade storm.
Love the potato headphones. Yes, they're very fancy. He's got a potato sponsor.
I'm nigh invincible.
Splitzer.
Compounding our powers.
Your duty lies at my side.
Through.
He has a lot of booms.
Respite. Recover. Return.
Alright, I have one left. Where are you at? That way and down. Is this the Fire Forge one again. Yeah, it's that one that's like the... Well, I'm there now.
Exhilarating.
Alright, last one, and then I'll do a Dragon Storm for those interested. Captain Crapface says, what is the strangest things that you all have had ribs with? I'm looking for inspiration.
You're seeing things.
Chat, name the strangest food side item you can.
Valuable.
Like, I don't know, chocolate covered grasshoppers.
Never saw it coming.
Snails. Gonna get some escargot. Diet Coke. Just a side of Diet Coke. Okra? Oh god. A whole family-sized pepperoni pizza. You want ribs with a side of family-sized pepperoni pizza. Pickled garlic, pickled mushrooms. Everyone's pickled. Hot sauce flavored cotton candy.
You can't stop me.
That's disturbingly specific.
You're kidding, right?
Baby back ribs for your ribs. Ribs with ribs. Mashed potatoes with rice. That doesn't sound too crazy, but it does sound good. Medium rare chicken fingers. Okay, ew. Okay, that sounds nasty. Bloody chicken fingers?
The compact is sworn.
You're seeing things. I've got the target.
How'd that feel? Excruciating?
Are you planning to get the obsidian armor? Probably not, but I want to keep my options open.
Health increasing.
Oh, we still haven't seen the in-game models for the obsidian stuff yet.
You're kidding, right?
Maybe I was the illusion all along.
Is patch next Tuesday? Yeah, Tuesday, November 7th is the Through the Veil patch with 6 new relics and Cosmic Observatory challenge mode.
Contract accepted.
Landslide. Sharpest. Maybe I was the illusion all along.
One becomes two.
Back on my feet, Steve.
Alright, that's it. That is 20 tier 3 motivations. Oh boy. For those interested, I'm going to Eye of the North for Dragonstorm.
What now?
I just got a mail. What was that? Extra life. What? I have no idea why someone sent me this. Okay, I need to get something else from the vault.
Invigorating.
Don't know what I should get. Mystic coins? Maybe? Sure? I guess? Griffin skin? Nah, I'd never use it. I got the fluffy, wuffy, adorable Griffin. I still can't collect these. I barely made a dent in it. Alright, let's see. Looking for group. Dragon Storm, big gaming, big energy, let's blast. Alright, now people will join just because they'll think it's Teapot's group. Easy. That's how I make my groups when I'm on EU.
And there's no dragons.
They didn't make things easy. Clear out the firebugs and make way for the prisms.
You said it just like him? Well, I've watched a lot of his content. When I first started my hand at content creation, there were two big content creators that I knew of for Guild Wars 2, which were Mighty Teapot and Wooden Potato. Like, I'm sure there were others, but those are the two I knew of.
I've been immolated.
So I've seen a lot of their stuff.
Prism's coming in for a landing, Commander.
The area's clear.
Someone just joined. Is this Teapot's group?
We break the champion's connection to the dragons. Then we use that magic against them.
What'll happen to Bram? To Ryland?
Bram knew the risks.
Soon they won't even catch the trick because you'll have the Teapot beard. Oh gosh. You only need to twirl your hair and whisper, yes. Yeah, I've noticed that. It can be. No, I totally get that. Because, like, sometimes I'll be streaming, and, like, I'll run out of things to say, and I'm like, it gets, like, a weird quiet, and after, like, 10 seconds of that, I'm like, I need to say something. Someone, oh, man, I wish someone in chat would say something just so I could read it out loud. I just need something to say. And then internally, I'm like, these are the moments when Teapot's like, yeah.
Jormag
yes.
has not yet joined.
Like, that's his filler. I don't have a filler. I need one.
Long past excuses, right? You made your choice. This needs
Like, I get it. It's like there's an uncomfortable silence. You're the only one that could fill it. Start streaming in a bathrobe. I do have the Ferris Bueller one from the, where's the downstate person? Maybe they loaded in downstate. I'm not sure what happened there.
Soften him up. Through. You are all weaklings. Chill to the bone.
So, this is bad justice?
Let him leave. We can't get distracted.
That didn't
I turned into someone streaming Guild Wars 2 one time and it was silenced for several minutes. I had to leave. It was so uncomfortable.
Pride won't let him stay away long.
Oh my gosh.
Wonder where he gets that from. In the meantime, fire alarm!
Bram, are you yourself?
Knowledge is power. That's unsettling.
Time. Here we fight.
We're not here to kill you. We're here to kill Primordus.
We are Primordus.
Ignite. Inflame. Burn. Blade storm.
Are you using Dagger Warhorn on Druid? Yeah, I am. I tested it with Dagger and with Axe, and honestly, it's just Dagger did 1k more DPS, and Axe is ranged. That's it. Honestly, neither of them help the Druid out in terms of their job, which is support. So I'm kind of hoping when the maces come out for Ranger that the main hand mace will have some kind of function that'll be helpful on Druid. But yeah, you can kind of use either one. If you're gonna stream in complete silence, at least keep eye contact with the camera. Just stare at the camera.
Just try it.
Two as one.
I have the same problem with running out of things to talk about when streaming too, so I'm working out creative fix that right now. I mean, sometimes there's different tricks. There's like over narrating, like okay, I got the Jormag Lay Siphon here. There's 3 of them on the map. It looks like everybody split up pretty evenly. The northwest one died first, so I think we probably had more people go to that one. But it looks like we're okay. We're gonna get all 3 of them down before the timer runs out. No problem at all there. Need to be on the turtle to break this defiance bar, but the turtle takes so long to get over there. I'm going to use the raptor to get over there and then quickly swap to the turtle. That was radial mount menu, by the way, that thing that popped up. Well, technically it's not radial mount menu. Technically that was the radial mount plugin for Bilish HUD. Fantastic add-on to the game. Exclamation Bilish if you're interested in that. I've got guides for all the add-ons, by the way, on my website. Did you guys know I've got a website? And it's just constant, just over narration is one tactic you could do to just fill in those awkward silences. If not that, then like reading chat also helps, or just stroking your beard and whispering yes, that also works too. It depends on what you've got to work with. I would say the over narration of what I'm doing is what I did the first year.
In the house. Nuts. Dropping the booty. Sit down. Ooh.
Oh shit, that's good.
Oh, that was so cool.
Synergy.
Clear the air. I appreciate it.
Unleashed.
Best violin solo in the game.
I chose you. Rip him up.
Use the
Josh Strife
now.
Hayes has a clip talking about uncomfortable silence. What I got is narrating talk to cover the silence is like a rookie mistake, shows you're uncomfortable. Narrating talk to cover the silence? Rookie, wait, really? He called that a rookie mistake? I would just say it's a tool, and you can use it when you need it.
Elder dragons. This might take a couple rounds. Stay strong.
Hey guys, is a support spec needed in fractals? Usually. Now, if you've got a pro group that like doesn't take unnecessary damage, they can get through it without a support. However, most fractal groups will have a support. Baranoki says, I just want to say thanks for your Lies of P review video. Maybe bought it and I've been playing it since. Oh, no, hey, thank you. Honestly, that's been my biggest passion project lately, is those game review videos. But they haven't really taken off yet, so it actually means the world to me that you say that. Thank you for the feedback. Yeah, I had a review video for Lords of the Fallen yesterday that was pretty spicy. I had a lot of constructive criticism about that one. I was like, it was fun, but... And then there was a big old but. Huge but. Lords of the Fallen had a lot of junk in the trunk in that video. Bird says, how is Condi Scourge working out in a PvE open world meta events, dungeons, fractals, and raids? I have not played it in any of those places. I have not, just based on what I understand of it, it's fine. It got some slight nerfs after. I'm gonna long range res that guy. After it got access to Harbinger pistol, they had to nerf it because it was on top of everything in the game. But I think it's still fine. I don't think they killed the class.
Set him up for the kill.
I feel it, champion. The connection's weak.
The prisms are ready to launch you closer, Commander. Attack now! Sever their bond to the dragon.
Does Bram and Ritlock always keep away from each other when you gotta bring them down together? I always thought it would be easier to kite them together. Yeah, Lloyd, if they get too close to each other, like, one of them will do, like, a big leaping or dash attack in the opposite direction to split them apart. You're forced to fight them separately.
Is this genuinely actually working?
Stay focused. One last push. For Bram. For all of us.
Time for you two to go. Oh, no, I'm not playing it. I'm not doing it.
Help me! There's
I'll sing it.
too much. This power. It's so wild. Get to the prisms.
I'm coming. Hold on, Oreen.
Yeah, last time we did this, and I played Sweet Home Alabama, just like 10 seconds of it, and I got DMC. They muted the VOD, so I can't play it.
I'm nigh invincible.
I only know one lyric, so. Sweet Home Alabama. No, 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 no. Where the sky's awesome. I just had a flashback memory to another time that I sang horribly, chat. I'll tell you guys a short tale. So, me and my wife were driving, we were on our way home, and Gabe was a toddler, and he was in the back seat, and he was falling asleep. And we knew that if he fell asleep with the car, that he would wake up going into the house, and we would not be able to get him to sleep in the house. It's kids. If you're not a parent, just trust me. So we're like trying to keep him awake until we get home so he can get inside and then crash. And he keeps starting to doze off. And my wife's like, she's driving. I'm in the passenger seat. She's like, keep him awake. And I was like, and I reach back and I kind of shake his foot and he just like kicks me and then he goes back to trying to sleep. And I'm like, and then I was like, what? Oh God, which one was it? Oh, I was like, wake me up inside, can't wake up, save me! And he's like, he starts crying, and my wife's like, oh my God. And then he wakes up immediately. And then he starts to doze off again, like one traffic light later. And I'm like, call my name and save me! And he's like, And then he wakes up, starts crying again. And my wife's like, Jesus Christ. And like every time he started to doze off on that drive home, I started just doing my worst Evanescence impression, which is also my best Evanescence impression. And it worked. It freaking worked. And my wife's like, let's never do that again. I'm like, well, how about you never put me in that position again? Call my name. If it works, it ain't stupid. Oh man. We were all trapped in a box of pain that day. She didn't tell you to torch the boy. Yo, that torture had splash damage. I hit everyone. Thanks, Elite. Thank you for joining. Oh, boy. All right, gonna leave the group. Gosh, I was not expecting to do 20 rifts today. That was just kind of spur of the moment. I got 1,300, 300, and 1,100 now. Ugh. That just brought back trauma from my youth. You're welcome. Click these links. Let's see. What would you say about aquatic fights? Would you welcome another aquatic fractal? Yes. Real talk, I think the underwater... Okay, again, I've played MMOs for 20 years. I think the underwater combat in Guild Wars 2 is one of the best underwater combat systems I have seen among all the MMOs I have played. However, they do need to do some balancing on it. It hasn't been updated in ages. So I would love to see more underwater content in Guild Wars 2. I would also love them to balance it before they make said content. Because, you know, it needs that. I truly believe that. Like, in World of Warcraft and in EverQuest, like, your underwater spells were the exact same as your ground spells. Even if you shot a fireball underwater, it didn't make any sense. They did so much work on underwater stuff at launch. There's the underwater ranger pets, there's floating buoys, buoy turrets for the engineers. Elementalists shoot jets of boiling water instead of fireballs. Like, they did so much good work on it, but the numbers haven't been balanced in years. Like, the graphics and all are fine. They just gotta tweak the numbers of the classes to make them more equal. And then a few of them, like the Mechanist, the mech doesn't work underwater. That's stupid. It's been a year. They need to fix that. Yeah, I would love to see more underwater content, but they need to do a balance patch with it. Like, my first MMO, EverQuest, had an underwater raid called Kedge Keep, and the whole thing was underwater. And there were no rebreathers in EverQuest. You either had to have an item that gave you underwater breathing, or you had to have a buff, think like a boon that gave you underwater breathing. And one of the attacks that the enemy, the raid boss would do was mass dispel and remove your buffs. So then all of a sudden the whole raid was drowning, and everyone would, like, you'd have assigned people frantically trying to cast underwater breathing on everyone to get them out of the drowning danger. My first MMO had that. I would love to see that here, because this is a better underwater system. I still don't get why I shoot music notes as a mesmer. I mean, I think it's just that you, like, mesmers can basically make it, they're like Green Lanterns, right? They can make anything they imagine, so why are you imagining music? That's your fault. I like the auto grenades on NG underwater. Yeah. Using grenade kit on NG for a long time is going to give you carpal tunnel, but underwater it'll do it auto. One thing I miss about EQ are spell reagents. Water breathing spells use fish scales, levitation spells use bat wings, etc. I completely forgot about that, except one. I remember necromancers, anytime they would summon their pet a skeleton, they needed a few bone chips. And they were a common drop from skeletons, but it led to an interesting trade industry, because you could have, like, level 10 people get a whole bunch of bone chips and sell them to level 80 people and get, like, a few gold, which at that level would be huge. That'd be quite a bit of money. But then there was some that were incredibly expensive, like, if for a cleric to revive you and give you back the experience you lost when you died, because there was XP loss, they would need, like, a diamond. So they would have to charge you for it.
Sharp blade, sharp mind.
Oh, is it Peridot? Peridotto? Diamond was crafting. Oh, okay. Well, I knew it was a gemstone. I didn't play cleric. I played shaman. Shaman. That was the first Muckluck. EverQuest, shaman, Muckluck. Modern MMOs aren't brave enough to mechanics that up here. Yeah, usually people like, I wouldn't mind it, but usually people get tired of stuff like that pretty quick. Like, even when you're at a table playing D&D, most DMs that I have met will just say, like, you know, just say when you're in town that you stock your reagent pouch, and then that's it. We won't think about it. There is exceptions to that, like if you're running a campaign where you just escaped from prison and you have to find the ingredient in the wild because you've got nothing. But most of the time, it's like, yeah, just say you stocked up. It's fine. That shaman? Not that shaman. My shaman. My raid guild lead had me play backup healer on raids with someone else's account. XW main to Druid to clear it. Kind of stuck in the noggin. Buying quiver and arrows. Oh yeah, I remember in, let's see, World of Warcraft did have one reagent. You had to keep track of bullets and arrows. I remember when I played I had a hunter alt for a while because, you know, it was just unga bunga. And you'd have one or two, like, bags in your inventory just dedicated to holding thousands of arrows or bullets. And, like, after raid night, you'd use them all up. You're basically paying per shot. WoW also had onks and seeds. True, but you use those way less often. Like, Seed was a battle res component on a 10-minute cooldown. Ankh was reincarnation on like a 1-hour cooldown. Warlock shards. Yeah, the shards were generated for free. The main victim of shards was their excuse me, bag space. The main thing with shards was the bag space, because they would take up so much space. It got so much better, because, dude, it got so much better when they had, like, the well where everyone could click it and get a health stone. Whereas before, they'd be like, here's a health stone, trade window, hit trade! Here's a health stone, trade window, hit trade! You know, because they had to hand one to everybody in Molten Core, so they needed, like, 40 of them. Enchantress says, what class or build do you recommend for all solo content? Literally any class can do all the solo content. However, if you want some that are just like way easier than others, Mechanist and Ranger both have a pet that can tank for you, which makes it extra easy. But there's Necromancer has minions, Mesmer has like illusions that'll stand in front of them. All of those are a bit easier, but every class can do all the solo stuff. If I needed ammo to shoot, melee needed to chug energy drinks to swing swords. Well, then you'd both need energy drinks. Where can we read what's coming in the new patch? Let me see if the patch command is up to date. If it's not, I'll update it. Patch. Which one is this one? Studio update, Through the Veil. Actually, that has a lot of it. Yeah, that's fine. So if you click on that link I just put in the chat, that has the chart that shows the stuff that's coming. But next week, November 7th, off the top of my, I've got a sticky note over here. Through the Veil update comes out, which is more story. 6 more relics, and Cosmic Observatory Challenge mode come out. Subscription fees still scare me. I don't mind a subscription service if I feel like I'm getting value out of it. If, like, for example, if I'm playing an MMO, and it's $15 a month, as long as they're adding new content every month without money, that's fine. If they're not, though, then I feel like they're just like resting on their laurels, then I'm not going to keep paying for it. I will say the last year that I played, like, of the time I played World of Warcraft, the last year of it, I was just paying for my subscription with gold because they had just come out with the WoW token. So I was just using gold to pay for my sub fees. But I think the price of the token has gone up, like, insanely since then, so I probably wouldn't be able to do that anymore if I went back. Yo, are you multi-streaming? What's up, Giratina? Yes, I am live on Twitch and YouTube both now and every stream going forward. Twitch relaxed their policies, so I can do that. Locke says, I work 6 days a week, 8 hours a day, so I get little playtime to justify monthly sub fee for me. That's totally fair. That's totally fair. It'll be different based on the person. I'm talking more of just as a consumer. If I'm paying recurring money to the company, I want them to give me back recurring content or make an effort to, you know, keep using that to make more content. But if I'm like, I paid you $15 for my World of Warcraft this month, and you've told me that you're not making any more expansions, why do you still have a sub fee? That's kind of how my mindset is. Morning, Mark Chat. Hi, Mazoga. Cryptid siding game as I switch characters. Play City of Heroes free and still got all the memories. Never played City of Heroes. I was never really drawn to stuff that was like superhero themed. Like I haven't played it. Like a lot of people told me like, oh, you need to play the new Spider-Man game. I haven't played any of the Spider-Man games or Marvel games or anything like that.
Give me a report.
I knew that nice seed in action. Oh, it's good to have you here, Gertina. By the way, people watching on YouTube, supposedly if you hit the like button, it helps us with the YouTube algorithm. I don't know if that's true, but just to test, you could totally just, you know, oh god, I have to say it. Smash the like button on every stream. Ugh, threw up a little in my mouth. Guild Wars 1 was amazing for non-sub old style MMO model. I feel like Guild Wars 1 wasn't really even an MMO. Not to say I didn't enjoy it, but I feel like I don't even know if it was an MMO. He said the thing, I did. I live by a 1 hour rule, so long as I get 1 hour of fun per $1 spent on the game, it's worth it, in my opinion. Everyone's smashed it. Are we gonna get a review of Sea of Stars? Yes. Mick. I actually want to do that. So meaning me and Noxxi, because I write it, I record it, Noxxi edits it. Just finished the Lords of the Fallen, and she's currently editing Wizard with a Gun, and then I need to start writing the script for Sea of Stars. I finished all those games at like the same time, so it was kind of like a backlog. I also just played like 6 or 7 Halloween games. There's no way I can do review videos for all of them, just because of how much work I put into the review videos. So I'm going to just, pick and choose the ones that I think might do the best. Guild Wars 1 could be soloable, so I understand what you're saying, but for larger endgame content, sure, other players would not necessary. Well, no, Casual Friday, what I mean is for Guild Wars 1 is what was the biggest group you could have? Wasn't it like 6 people? Like, that's just a party. Like, when you were in town, you could see a massive amount of people. When you were out of town, it was just like a party. It was 12. I'm surprised. I thought it was less than that. But it was, yeah, like co-op RPG. Now again, guys, I'm not knocking the game. I played Guild Wars 1. I liked it. I'm just saying I don't really think of it as an MMO. Like, in my mind, it's no more of an MMO than Diablo 2 was. Because Diablo 2, when you were in the lobby, you could talk with thousands of people, but then you would join a game with a specific group of people, and then just that group was in your game. Like, it was an RPG. Hey, thank you. Could I get a Coke instead of... Because I just got that. Wife was kind enough to bring me lunch, chat. Wasn't there a mission in Cantha where you could have 16? Not sure. Cantha's really foggy. When Ada announced Guild Wars 2, they differentiate for Guild Wars 1 by saying it was MMORPG. Yeah. GRT says we're here or 2 places at once. Hundreds and hundreds of hours of content. Will Guild Wars 2 be... Oh, wait. Mahanth P on YouTube says, will Guild Wars 2 be subscription-based? No. No, Guild Wars 2 is... has never had a subscription. Thank you. And also, it is free to play to max level. If you wish to try it out, you can get hundreds of hours for free before you even spend anything. Very, very generous free-to-play system model. Where's Chip the Orange Lord? Passed out on the sofa last I saw him. Is it possible to keep 25 might without Stalker Pet as a Druid? Maybe, but the Stalker makes it easier. The Stalker, just on its own, can keep 5 might stacks up. So that gives you 20 left to deal with. You can generate some through, where did they move it to? Gosh dang it. Was it just baseline? I think it's just baseline on Astral 4 now. They freaking moved it. And so Astral 4 and 5 each give 5 stacks. So if you periodically do like Astral 4, 5, oh wait, I'm sorry, 5 gives 4 stacks. That's 9 stacks total. If you periodically do Astral 4, 5, that's 9 stacks. If you didn't bring the Stalker, you'd probably have to bring Sun Spirit, because Sun Spirit is 8 stacks on its own. I don't have to bring Sun Spirit. I'm using Astral stuff plus Stalker and Warhorn to keep up 25. So if you go to the Stalker, you might have to take Sun Spirit. Time to get a YouTube chat overlay on stream too, I guess. I wish I could. That specific thing was banned by Twitch. So if I were to do that, I would have to get 2... Right now I'm using 1 streaming software, and I'm streaming the same image to Twitch and YouTube. If I want to have the image be different, I'd have to stream with 2 softwares, which would murder my computer. It would double the processing power. Unfortunately. But I'm working on a solution with somebody. We'll see if we can make it better than what it currently is, but need more time. Nom noms, yeah.
How interesting.
Unofficial lunch break chat. Lunch and Q&A for a few minutes. He'd have to pay if he started streaming more than 2 places at once. No, that's not accurate, Jackals. So right now, hold on. I'm going to show you guys behind the scenes. There's many ways to stream to multiple locations. And I found one. This is OBS, my streaming software. You notice over here on the left, there's things that says YouTube. This is a plugin made by a random dude. I had some people check it to make sure it's safe, but it literally just adds another streaming target. So I could be like, add new, Kick, add new, Facebook Gaming, add new, whatever. I could do a bunch here. So this is all fine. However, the caveat is every one that I add uses my bandwidth again. So right now, I'm streaming to Twitch, I'm streaming to YouTube, I'm using my internet twice for my stream. If I stream to Kick, that's 3 times. But if I were to pay for a service such as Restream is a service you pay them monthly for, and then you just stream to them, and then they stream to everyone else. So your bandwidth is only used once, and then you're paying for them to use their bandwidth for all the other branches. So in that aspect, I would. So like if I was going to do something insane, like stream to Twitch, YouTube, Facebook Gaming, Kick, Instagram, TikTok, Rumble, Nornhub, like all of those at the same time, I would need like Restream because my internet couldn't hack that. So it depends on what you're trying to do. Bjorn says, Muck, would you recommend Sea of Stars? Yes. Sea of Stars is going to get a positive review from me. Sea of Stars was a fun little game. I've heard from many, many people that it's like Chrono Trigger. I've never played Chrono Trigger, but if you liked Chrono Trigger, you might love Sea of Stars. I will tell you that, you know, it's a game that looks very anime-ish, right? It looks like Final Fantasy 1. So I expected an anime story. The power of friendship, you know, heart of the cards. It wasn't that. It was like people, there was a few deaths. Like not everyone made it to the end. It was, and like when the times that they would show emotion, it seemed legit. The storytelling was really good and fascinating, and left me with a few questions at the end. And then I was told by chat, they're like, yeah, there's more of these games if you're interested. But it was also a solid ending too if you only want to play one. But it was quite good. I will say, in terms of my audience, it wasn't as popular as many other games I play. So at the end, you know, like I would have between a third to half my normal audience when I played Sea of Stars. And of course, I stream both for fun and to pay my bills. So because of that, I didn't do a lot of the side content. If I feel like the interest is lower, you know, I'll just finish the game and move on. So if I were to play it on my own time, whenever I have that, I would probably do more of the side stuff. Because there were side quests that had like their own bosses and stuff I never saw. Sorry, after I saw the beginning of Sea of Stars, I liked what I saw and I skipped the streams to avoid spoilers. Totally fine, Locke. I am simply answering the question in an honest way. That's all. You have on time? A little. You know what I've really been enjoying on my own time lately? Dungeon Defenders 2. Little tower defense and hero game. I've been playing that a lot on my own time. Is that consistent with other RPGs? Like, did you have the same viewership drop during Octopath? I did, yeah. I did have, maybe I had a little bit more of my viewer, like, okay, let's just say I normally have 300 viewers. Well, on a good day, I have 300 viewers. More if I do Guild Wars 2, less if I do other things. Let's say 300 is the average. If I did Octopath, and then I would maybe have like 190 to 200, Sea of Stars was maybe around 150. You know, I use those numbers to kind of help me decide if I'm going to play more games in the series, even if I liked it. Because there's two conditions I try to meet when I stream something. Do I think I'll have fun, and do I think that my audience would enjoy it? And if I try it and one of those things isn't met, then I won't, you know, continue playing that game, or at least not on stream. Lock Dude says you look 15 years old with the beard, my man. I look 15 years old? Oh wait, I think it's cropped off. Hold on, let me show you. Really quick, look, this is YouTube chat. You see this heart right here? I thought he said, you look 15 years old, you look good. I'm like, what? And then I realized this thing is blocking two very important letters. It says 15 years older. Not old. That's a very different word.
Infuriating.
I was like, wow. That's pretty savage. That person knows some hairy teenagers? Dude, are you kidding me? I know hairy babies. Dude, they come right out of the factory with a full mop of hair. But no, some RPGs are like, for example, when I did Pathfinder, Kingmaker and Wrath of the Righteous, or Baldur's Gate, my channel loved that. It might just be because it was an anime game. It might just be some people like, I'm not into anime, and then you know, it just wasn't for them. I don't know. But yeah, typically, and this is gonna break Shugo's heart if he's here. Typically, in the times I've played games that are anime-esque, even if I had fun, I had maybe half my average numbers. I had a friend who had chest hair in 2nd grade. I hope that was a friend that was a boy for his sake. Otherwise, it's even more awkward to deal with. Oh, whoa! What are you doing? Chip just ran in here behind me full speed, went around in front of me and ran out full speed. And was meowing the whole time. Is there like a fire alarm? The beard gets softer after you exceed a certain length. Yeah, a little bit longer than this, and I really started not liking how it felt, so I've actually trimmed it 3 times to stay this length. I think this is what I'm going to be sporting for a little while. Fish or chicken in your sandwich? Come on, Jackals, you know me. Guess what's in the sandwich. Peanut butter and jelly. I'm very adventurous. Garlic bread? Oh, dude, that sounds amazing. Monk's Halloween costume is rival hacker from Modem Heist. Shows like Leverage. He's been working on it for weeks to be done in time. You had fun? That's the important part, right? Yeah, I did. I did indeed. But yeah, anyway, so this all started because someone asked if I would recommend Sea of Stars. Very good writing. The story was very good. Lots of twists, stuff I didn't expect. Awesome stuff. The story was very deep. It wasn't a shallow story. It's like, we good, he bad, power of friendship, let's go. It had much more depth than that. It was good. Flakenut says, we just taught my son about fire alarms. Now whenever we're in public, he'll loudly say, when the fire happens, we go outside. There was, okay, hold on. Okay, this one time, my dad and me and my mom were going on a trip. This is when I was like a teen. I still lived with my parents. And my dad was taking us on a vacation to, I think it was Park City, Utah. And we were going to go, like, do snow stuff there. Like, I snowboard, my dad snow skis. My mom skis, but she's not really into it, so she often just stays at like in the lobby and reads a book or something. And a friend of my dad's, a guy named Chris, he's like, "Can I come and bring the family?" My dad's like, "Oh yeah, sure, that would be lovely. We'd hang out." So he brings the family. We get on the plane. Now it turns out we get like a condo, like we rent a condo together, like our 2 families. And Chris is apparently the loudest mother mucker I've ever met in my life. Had no idea. We did not know. We get on the plane, because we're flying from like Georgia to Utah for this trip. And there is this old lady, and she's clearly not handling it well. Like, maybe she's afraid of flights, or afraid of heights, or she's claustrophobic, I don't know. But she's like doing like breathing exercises. It's pretty obvious, and a few people around her talking her, telling her like, "Hey, it'll be okay, Grandma, you're doing good," stuff like that. And the engines start up, and you know the loud engines start up on the wings, and I just remember Chris was talking to my dad's friend Chris had his wife and his 2 kids there, and one of his older kid was Jessica, and he's talking to her, and he's so freaking loud. You ever talk to someone and just their default volume is so loud, and you're constantly like, "Dude, you're yelling, bring it down." I do it from time to time. We're in a plane, and Chris is like, All right, Jess, so that is the sound of the engines. If you ever don't hear that noise, that's really bad. We'll probably die. Now, if one of them goes out, we might be able to make an emergency landing. If two of them go out, it's over. Especially since we're gonna be flying over the mountains, there's no water to land in. It's just, we're done. We're absolutely done. Now, and he is, dude, this lady, the old lady doing the breathing exercises, she's turning colors I've never seen a human turn before, chat. It's bad. And I'm looking at my dad, I'm like, holy crap, Dad. Because, like, in my mind, I'm normal, and that's not normal. And my dad's just like, oh my God. So we get to the condo, dude, he's like this the whole time there. Like, if Chris was awake, we were all awake. We could not sleep while he was awake. He talked that loud all the time. And I was like, oh, this is why his wife always looks just so done with everything. She deals with him on a day-to-day basis. It was just like he had no filter. I remember there was one time I was sitting in the condo and I was watching a show, and he comes in, he's like, oh, let's see what's on the TV. He walks up, takes the remote out of my hand, changes the channel, and plops down in the other chair. And I'm just like, and you know, he's an adult. I was like 16, so I felt like I couldn't say anything, but I was like, what the f like, what is going on? Like, what is this guy? Stab him. Oh yeah, we were talking about the lappers, and just, God, freaking Chris on that airplane. Oh, also he snored really loud. That was the first night, he finally got to sleep, and we're like, finally, you shut up, we can get some sleep, and then we start hearing snoring through the wall. I was like, are you kidding me? You're loud when you're asleep. It was one thing after another with that man. We never went on a trip with him again. He was fine from a distance of 100 feet or more. Like, he was a friend of my dad's. He actually became an accountant. I think he's still my dad's accountant to this day, like 80 years later. But yeah, he's fine for like a brief visit, but no more than that. Take the remote back and tell him not the stuff you want to watch. Oh man, his wife is not deaf. The big stream is on the 7th. The 7th, November 7th is when the new Guild Wars 2 update comes out. November 15th is my 2000th daily stream in a row. And for anyone that didn't hear, Guild Wars 2 responded to a message I sent them, and they added some stuff to the giveaway pot celebrating 2,000 days. So I've actually got more gem codes and community chest codes to give that I can give away on that day. Sponsored by ArenaNet, I have to legally say that or fear for my kneecaps. Yo, command to advertise it. No, I still need to make a video. A message from Kappa. Kale adoring people associate heard rumor of you disliking the one and only meal we love. We want to bring you on occasion to enjoy it as much as we do. The Kappa direction. No Silvari got involved in the gardening process. Thanks. Weird. Alright. Sounds like Chris took a lot of social energy to be around. Yes. Todd on YouTube says this Druid quest takes a while for Aurora. Yes, it does. Yeah, the Druid stones, yeah. That one is basically time-gated. It takes like, what does it take, like 13 days of doing the quest there? Something like that. Loreberry says, hey Muck, how's the dual streaming going? It's going great, going great. I've got some requests in to the guy that makes the bots for us to give me a few tools to help make this a bit easier. But yeah, no, I'm enjoying it. I've been live on, when was my first YouTube stream? It's like 5 or 6 days ago. So I've been live every day since they announced we were allowed to do so. I remember having a friend who was shouting during a big meetup because it was loud where we were, got so bad at class, my hand over his mouth, it instantly went quiet all around. After mentioning how loud he was being, he got very sheepish and quieted down along with everyone else. It's like when you're in a theater and you're talking to someone next to you and the scene is super loud, and so you're kind of loud also to talk to the person next to you, and then the scene quiets down suddenly and you're screaming. You're like, Not that that's ever happened to me. Would help if you linked it so it doesn't have homework. Wait, what? Can you watch the clip on stream about poor Errol on painkillers and the funny things he said for the lulz? What? I mean, I don't have the clip. Do you have the clip? You just said, "Hey, watch funny thing." I don't have it. Aurora was time gate was significantly easier for us to go. Well, there was a time gate on Aurora with the Druid stones and Vision with the what was it? There was like a lady in one of those desert zones that you had to talk to many days. Here.
Another.
At the Astralarium. There was a time gate here. There was like 7 days. Astral weapons. There you go. Yeah. Which is the one that uses Ember Bay and Chalice of Tears? There's a few. I think Aurora does. And then Season of the Dragons does also. 3,000 Kraug Ore. The Kraug Ore was annoying, but you can get it through just alt parking for Eternal Ice Shards, so it wasn't that bad. Like, I basically AFK'd my way through Kralkatite Ore. Although you could skip one of them with the Sky Scone. Yeah. There was quite a few random steps that could be skipped by doing like a reward track in World v World, for example. I remember when I made the Aurora and Vision guides, I was like, this can be skipped, this can't, this can be skipped, this can't, on and on. Because there was quite a few of them that could have.
Quite a reward.
Aurora, I've been paused on for months because I'm doing it with some friends, and one doesn't have the 1 million karma needed. Oh, man. I remember when I got to that step, I have never gotten low on karma again since then. Because I'm like, I never know when I'm going to need 1 million karma, like for Aurora. But fortunately, I have not seen that again since then. Let's see. Let's clean this up a bit. So this is all the loot. Or a lot of this is the loot we got from the 20 rifts we did earlier.
Valuable.
Oh, did not mean to click that. Let's see, Pack Commando crate. I had to buy the backpack and suddenly saw my karma drop once in my life. I was scared. You were scared? You could farm a few million karma with the orphans during Winter's Day. Yeah, the orphan farm, which sounds much more brutal than it actually is. Not my thing, but yes, it is an option. Aurora required karma. Yeah, there was one step where you had to buy something from an NPC, and that's whatever the thing was cost like 1 million karma. It was just one crazy purchase. If you already had way more karma than that, you might not have even noticed. Mike's sitting there with 15 million karma. Yeah, I like to have either the what is it? The necklace and shit, the enrichment for either more karma or more magic fine, because they're both pretty good. So I've ended up with a lot of it. Plus, you just play the game a lot. It just all your currencies build up over time.
Now this is a find.
We can tell he's a big spender. Look at the storage space. You mean real life spender? I would say I've spent in 10 years. I've been active for 5. In 5 years, I've spent less than $100 on the game. Now, there's been many times, or like for example, okay, right here. I got another bag slot here, right? It costs 400 gems, okay? I'll go here, currency exchange, turn 159 gold into 400 gems. Now I have 400 gems. and then I just bought another bag slot. Like, that didn't cost me any real money. It cost me in-game gold, but yeah, it didn't cost me any real money. All on bag slots and expansion? Expansions primarily. There was a few times when, like material storage. The material storage expanders, I remember the first time I got those, I got a few when they were on sale. Most of the stuff I bought in game, I just turned gold into gems and got it. I judge even the bottom 3 bags. Dude, the 32 slot bags are so expensive right now because of the Supreme Rune of Holdings over like 20 gold each. And you need like 10 or 12 of them? Oh, it's down to 18. Oh boy. Yeah, this thing. You need a bunch of these to make the big bags, the big baggy buggies. So, yeah. I mean, this one is 30. You said you judge me for the bottom 3. That one is a 32 slot. It's just not a trunk.
Rare and valuable. Threshold achieved.
Of course, you only get through gambling. Yep. Chained Torch. Ooh. Wow, I got a 4.5 gold skin. Nice. Alright. And soldiers.
Rare and valuable.
Alright. Oh, looking forward to legendary relics. I'm so sick of carrying all these around. Alright, let's see. Overflowing with kale. Let's get like 750 of it out. How much of those runes do you need for each 32 slot bag? I know that making the reinforced boreal trunks takes less Supreme Runes of Holding than other tailored bags, but I don't have the exact number of them off the top of my head. What is the best use for candy corns right now? I'm not sure. I haven't been doing anything with candy corns. I don't know the answer to that one. Fast Farming Community might know. This website, Nick, has a, you can go there and find the section for candy corn, and it'll tell you the math for like what's the most profitable thing to do with it.
Quite a reward.
Keep them for Goobler. Goobler. In case you want to Gooble. What is that? Twitching Forge Metal. Search for Twitch.
Sharper still.
Alright. So let's say 601,000 available. That should sell real soon. That should sell real soon, I think. Just throw the luck in the bank. Alright, we're down to this much space. Sweet. Alright. Better than it was. One day they gotta revamp the open world loot and core worlds and reward tracks. You have less trash, less bags inside bags, and more useful things. But then your playtime would go down if you don't have bags and bags and bags and bags. FYI, lettuce sells for more than kale. Lettuce is plant once, get it every day. Yeah, I might have to change it. I think when I planted the kale, it was the most expensive thing. It was soon after the turtle, the sea turtle came out. So I might have to change it. Let's see. Fast farming should have that. Hang on. Where's the home instance? Here we go. Home nodes? Is that the section I'm looking for? No, that's the price of the nodes. How do I use this thing? That's not it. This is such a great website, but it's so hard to navigate and it's very slow. It's the garden plot there. Alright, cultivated ones are the ones that you have to replant every day. Carrot. It says carrot is most. Kale is way down here. What was the one you said? Lettuce? Lettuce is there. Carrot is there. So apparently it's carrot. At the moment. Could change. For those not familiar with that site, it's actually connected to the Guild Wars 2 API, so the prices that are on it are updated constantly. Let's see. I guess I could do that right now while I'm thinking about it. But certainly won't remember if I don't do it now. Let's see. Put the pet away for a sec. Like some seeds. Carrot. Alright. Remove. Oh, this is going to take a second. I wonder if this would have been faster if I had gotten on my Herald who has quickness. Alright, plant carrots. Plant carrots. Plant carrots. Press F. If you do that, you'll just keep ripping the same ones out of the ground over and over. Because it'll keep auto-targeting the nearest one. Alright, 2/3. Speedrun strats. Speedrun planting carrots. There we go. All right. There we go. We will make at least 12 more silver each day. Now that that work has been done, chat. Big money. Alright, let's see. I got a little bit of time left. Is there any fun metas going on right now? Dracker? Might be too late. Take a look. Old Dracker. Stranded looks different, new patch. Stranded looks different. Oh, because I was planting carrots. You were making a Stranded Alien Dawn joke. Actually, Stranded Alien Dawn is getting like a robot mayhem patch on November 7th. Same day as the Guild Wars 2 thing. I'm really enjoying Alan Wake 2. I hope we're done with Alan Wake 2 by the time that comes out. This is on the November 7th and 9th. Stranded and Dungeons 4 come out, and I'm interested in playing both of those. Probably too late for Drakkar. Aetherblade Assault's about to start, possibly. That's a fun meta. I keep 2 plots set up with ingredients for guaranteed die unlocks. That's not bad. There was a time when I had some plots set up with stuff used for the 12-hour boost things, the boost extenders. Like when you would like eat a, what is it called? You would eat like a food buff and it would last for 12 hours instead of 30 minutes. I used those for a while, but got tired of dealing with it. Let's see if anyone's doing this right now. Meta. Alright, I have joined a meta map. If anybody wishes to join me. Do I have a Steam Deck button for this? I don't. Alright, I'm on EU. I want to do the squad command in the chat if anybody wishes to join. That's it. Just gonna do some the Seitung meta. I enjoyed this one. Misty says, what is the most fun you've had in this game? I mean, I don't know about most fun. It's hard to quantify it. I've had fun doing, like, every activity in this game. But it definitely, like, ebbs and flows. Like, lately, I haven't really been into PvP and World v World. But in the past, I've spent over 5,000 hours in PvP. Or, sorry, 5,000 games in PvP. So it's definitely something I've enjoyed a lot of over time. Even fishing. I said I enjoy every activity I do in this game. I'm not fishing. I'm not interested in that. Mug, do you just waypoint from anywhere or still consider the cost? Just waypoint from anywhere.
Let's start by
like, look, I've gotten to 8,000 gold not worrying about waypoint costs. I don't think worrying about waypoint costs is part of what makes you money. Is PvP still an FPS? Yes, they've not done anything about the insane damage in PvP yet. Which kind of started with the Weapon Master patch.
See if they lead us to where they're stashing our stuff.
Wanted to do a chill Seitung and Mr. Muck shows up evening log. Hey, Irides! What's up, dude? Welcome.
Everyone, let's move.
Yeah, I just joined one myself. Wait, you're wanting to do Seitung? What do you do? Who let you outside of World v World? You're not allowed outside of World v World.
And now, to destroy.
I'm in the same map as you. Oh my gosh.
Quiet.
Someone let this man out.
Invigorating.
Captain says they literally hotfixed Soul Beast 2 weeks after Soto. No, they freaking nerfed staff for all druids because Soul Beast was suddenly killing people with staff after Weapon Master training. It was a stupid hotfix. They handled that issue with a blindfold and a shotgun. Druid using staff, fine for years. Soul Beast gets staff. Better nerf staff for everyone. But no, the Soul Beasts were not the only. There's lots of classes that are just like deleting people. And Soul Beast, the staff thing was nerfed because they nerfed staff. But they're still running around with, I think it's the Great Sword Warhorn build is still just popping people, and it hits them so hard that usually they go down, and then their down state bar is almost gone by the time it loads. That was quite the death rattle. We speak of different nerve. Okay, I don't know the one you're talking about then. I know the one I'm bitter about. Is Siege Turtle Skyscale S grindy and expensive? There is a little quest line. I'd say it's more closely resembles the Roller Beetle quest line, if you've ever done that one, than it does the Sky Scale one.
I'm nigh invincible.
It's not as bad as the Sky Scale one.
You're gonna wind up dead. You've unwound.
The death rattle was Oh my god.
You will obey. No.
Dude, I'm legit bitter about that. Like, I remember back when Sikkim Solbies first became a thing, and they were using soldier runes, and so that when they did Sikkim, which was a shout at the time, it would proc the rune. And because of them, they just made all ranger shouts become commands so that they had no synergy with shout runes. And it broke my druid build. So it's like multiple times over my time playing this game, Soulbeast has done something broken, and they've nerfed it in a way that affected me who was not playing Soulbeast. I'm just like, come on. It's like, this is why we can't have nice things. Do you think HP runs are profitable? Wait, HP, what, like hero point trains? I don't think people usually do hero point trains for profit, unless I'm misunderstanding something. I think they just do it when they need hero points on a new character.
Tick tock.
He's gonna get away. I can't immobilize him. I give up. No one else is chasing this thing. I do them every day in a hot solo. Okay, has it made you a lot of money? I've actually legit not heard of people doing that for money. So I'm not saying you're wrong, but I'm saying I don't have any data on that. It's honestly surprising after all the nerfs, Soulbeast is still top tier. Any other spec would be rendered unplayable.
I'll address the rest of this once we finish our
I mean, it's just kind of multipliers on top of multipliers, right? Like, they get traits that multiply their damage, and then Sikkim multiplies their damage, and then they do damage, and it goes boom. It's just, they've got more multipliers than most people, so it gets out of hand really fast. Honestly, just from a class fantasy standpoint, I hate Sikkim Soulbeast. Like, you merge with your pet, so you are your pet. So, imagine, you pull back your bowstring, you're like, I'm gonna shoot that guy. And you're like, oh wait, I want this to really hurt. And you're like, Sikkim. Okay, thunk. And then, the arrow is piercer now? The arrow fires harder now because you got excited? Or maybe you were able to pull that bowstring back a little harder because the dog in your head's hyped up? Like, I don't know. Just from a fantasy standpoint, it upsets me. Of adrenaline rush? Yeah, you spiritually merge with your pet just for the dopamine. You're saying Sikkim to the arrow? You put your pet's soul in the arrow and just yeet the thing?
Exhilarating.
To be fair, Monk, your bow is currently shooting tigers. Touche.
Have you scoundrels considered an honest living? I'll return later to check on the rest.
Health increasing.
We must make haste.
Keep trash talking Soulbeast, please. It's wax for my ears. Look, hey, I may be a ranger main. That doesn't mean I have to like Soulbeast.
I wonder what exactly
It's like when you look at Soul Beast in PvP, the gameplay is kind of cool because you're merging and unmerging with the pet, and there's like an ebb and flow to it, and I think that's what they intended when they designed it. In PvE though, you're merged with it 99% of the time. It's like, hey, you know the one thing that made a ranger different from a warrior? What if we took that away?
Jailbreak feature? What jailbreak
PvE
feature?
Soul Beast.
Application not found.
It's just like you forget you even have a pet. You just stay merged the whole time and just unga bunga. Bleh.
We shall disarm those cannons at once. Ah! I'm fine.
I'm nigh
Everything's
invincible.
perfectly fine. Reboot required. No. Calm down.
Wow. I was midair about to touch down and I was uninstalled.
Invigorating.
Sounds like someone had chased all the way to this tower while we rolled a longbow selfies. I mean, I made the arrow cart build, popularized that, so I've made many a longbow soul beast, but it's still like a silly concept. You boldly assume PvP soul beasts don't just unga bunga. I'm just saying that there's like, you know, the merging, like you actually see the pet from time to time. Like they'll merge, use the pet skills, unmerge, use the pet skills. I'm saying that's probably more the intended gameplay when they invented the Soul Beast than just stay merged 99% of the time in PvE than that one.
Little help.
A ripple in the earth.
What? What? Chat, it's not working.
You're gonna wind up dead.
This jump pad sucks.
Health increasing. Bring this one down.
Projectile Reflect is called Soul Beast IQ test for a reason. Referring to like longbow rapid fire. Yeah. Lately in PvP, it's more the, what is it, the Warhorn 4 into Sword You're Dead. Jump pad was lacking. Well, no, it's like the first time I jumped it, it like canceled, and then I couldn't get it to go again. Probably an ICD. How long have you played Guild Wars 2? Hey Ziln, I played it a little at launch, and then I honestly got bored of it and stopped, and then I tried it again after a few expansions about 5 years ago, and got really hooked on it, and then started making videos and streaming and stuff like that. And so I've been actively playing it like 5 years now. Do you need a jade battery for that pad? No, you don't.
What do we have here?
You will
infuriate. I have had it with these undue surprises. Initiating rage mode.
Someone here just whispered me and said, "Is that you, Mark?" And I just said, "Hi." And he said, "Would it be ironic to say the only reason I'm here in Saytung right now is I was just watching the How to Unlock the Siege Turtle video?"
Overheat imminent.
For great justice.
You gonna cry? Run home to your
May the
master.
sands take
Bring this one down.
rise and serve.
Swirl like sand.
Just unlock Skyscale, thank you for guide. Oh, you're very welcome. I hope it wasn't too painful.
But you're not even programmed for labor. You're pampered.
Sick of it. Above and beyond.
Just caught myself doing a Dungeon Defenders 2 keybind. In Dungeon Defenders 2, my favorite class to play is the Dryad. And she has a double jump, but so if you hit spacebar and spacebar again, you double jump. And if you hit spacebar a third time, she goes into a glide. And so I just tried to do the triple spacebar to go into my glider in this game, and I did jump, glide, turn glide off. I started to fall. I was like, wait, no, bad luck, wrong game. Finished Soto yesterday, opened scale today. Nice. Zone says, are you rich? It depends on your definition. I've got 8,000 gold. So, more money than some, way less money than many. If you mean, am I rich in real life? Then no. I eat ramen.
Swift stream.
Mwah. What is different from Soto Sky Scale versus Path of Fire Scale? The method of acquisition, so how you get it. And then also there's some masteries. So, where is it? Masteries, Path of Fire, Sky Scale. So these are from Path of Fire. And then Soto has these. So if you want all of the moves, you would eventually get both. But if you're just trying to get your first one, the Soto one's a bit faster. I say a bit. Soto one's a lot faster than the other one. And then, if you want it, you could do, after the Soto one, you can do the Cryptis Sky Scale, which is this spooky looking mother trucker right here. Still a peasant at Guild MM. Guild MM has multiple accounts that are at the gold limit, is my understanding. Walken says, do you have a complete legendary armory? No, but I have full light armor, full medium armor, full heavy armor, full everything down here, and at least one of every weapon I use regularly. I think the only weapons I don't have a legi of is scepter and pistol off the top of my head. Oh, and underwater trident. I have the other underwater stuff. Mark, what's your secret to growing nice facial hair? Did you make a sacrifice to some god? So what I did was I shaved every single day for like 80 years, and then one day I stopped. This one neat trick, yeah. Daniel says, I like how so many people have thousands of gold. Meanwhile, I'm always trying to hold on to 10 because I'm constantly spending it. Daniel, I have a routine. Okay, if you're interested, I can't stand farming. Like going to a spot and just running in circles and doing the same thing over and over. I cannot stand it. I have a routine I do that takes like 10 to 20 minutes each, like, well, no, it's like 10 minutes each day. That makes me like 11 to 20 gold. And Jackal's actually just linked it. It's that URL in the YouTube chat right now. And it's like, farm my home instance, that's like 11 gold. Farm the guild halls, that's a few gold. Log into characters part to treasure chest, open those, and then I play. So basically, I spend like 10 minutes a day making like 10 to 20 gold. Like, it's a bunch of tasks that only take a few seconds to do, but they give a ton of money, but they can only be done once a day. And I just do those every day, and then my money just piles up. So if you're truly sitting at like 10 gold as your life savings, that's what I made in the first 8 minutes of today's stream. I would highly recommend check that video out, see if there's any of those tricks you want to copy for yourself. Did you get the legendary weapon starter kit in the vault? I did, and I got all the other stuff with it to do a giveaway. So November 15th, I'm celebrating being live every single day for 2,000 days. And so I am going to be doing a bunch of giveaways, including a couple of legendaries. And one of them, I've got that weapon, the legendary weapon kit with everything else next to it needed to make a weapon. So whoever wins it can pick what legendary they want, like Bifrost or Bolt or Quip or whatever the fourth one was. Oh, Meteorologicus, I think. They can pick, and then I'll just make it and send it to them. So yeah, I did buy it, but I'm going to use it for a giveaway. Mark, have you played Detroit Become Human? No, I've never been to Detroit. Do you have an Extra Life team? No, I am not on the Extra Life stuff. I'm just recommending others. Can you do a wall launch with Sky Scale since it's faster if you have Path of Fire Masters? That's it. That's it with all the masteries. Thank you. Sure. Daniel says I put that video and watch later currently at work. I'm going to try that stuff. Sure. I hope it helps. Like, there's tons of ways to make money in this game. That's mine. That's what I do. That's how I got to 8,000 gold. I basically just have a few things I do each day, and then I lazily just build it up. Do you still do ecto gambling? No, I've done it like 2 times ever just for content. That's it. Looks cool, do it again. Sorry if you answered already, Mike. The add-on you're using to cross-link posts, is that something that work for others or only for the channel admin? It's on my Stream Deck. Hang on. So you know the device that's sitting on my desk, like physically sitting on my desk? It has these buttons. And for example, when I click exclamation YouTube, it goes to Twitch chat and types that, and then it goes to YouTube chat and it types that. So that's it. But you need the physical device. If you're asking if there's a way that I could have it set for like you to do that, I don't know of a way. The new chest is so bad on mail. Yeah, it's kind of weird. It's called chest piece, but on mail it covers your chest with no pieces. You just have your movies all hanging out.
To be sealed via keycard access.
Any methods you recommend for getting globs of ecto? Most of my ectoplasm, like I've got 2,500 in the bank right now. Most of ectoplasms I've got just come from constantly salvaging stuff I don't need. Like anytime I get blues and greens and yellows, I identify all of them, salvage the blues, salvage the greens, check the yellows for any that are worth big money, and do that by going to the trading company, going here, go to sell, sort your inventory by high to low, and anything that's big money will be at the top. You don't have to check their prices individually. Sell, 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 and then anything worth less than ectos I salvage, and I get ectos. I just do that normally, and like right now, here, hold on a second. Search my account for ectoplasms. So I've got 2,500 in storage, and I've got all of those on my other characters. So, also, that's the Bloodshot add-on. It's great.
I've got the target.
You've already lost.
Shot blades, shot mind.
Only what you need. You snitches take yourselves too seriously.
Daniel says, thing is, I'm currently working on Leggy Sigils, got all Leggy runes the other week, but now I lost like 400 gold to throw myself in the toilet, and now I can really afford the other materials. I don't know if it'll help you, but if you say the other materials, if you need more like tier 6 mats, I get most of mine from volatile magic. Like turning volatile magic into trophy shipments, and then just getting crates of like blood, fangs, bones, dust, stuff like that. That's something else I thought about doing on November 15th, chat, for the giveaways. I have 1,000,000 volatile magic. I know from experience, if I take 1,000,000 volatile magic and 2,000 gold and buy trophy shipments, I will get approximately 4,000 gold worth of bones, fangs, blood, dust, and all that crap. And then I could just give it away. Like every single person would get like 100 plus gold worth of just random tier 6 and tier 5 materials. Crash the market. It's funny, the last time I did that, people joked that I was going to crash the market, but it didn't even fulfill like 3% of the buy orders. Like there were so many buy orders. Like it shifted the price by a few silvers for like a day. It did not have that kind of power. But it was a lot. I filled up like like you guys know how big my bags are. I filled up multiple characters' bags.
Capacity
Bertree says, how hard would it be to swap Berserker Ascended armor to Vipers? Not hard. You just need... It would cost you a few gold per piece. If you go to the... go to Google, type in GW2 stat changing. One of the first links will be for the recipe. It's a Mystic Forge recipe. You just got to throw the old item in with a few other items, and you can change it. It's not bad.
You are all weaklings.
Random fun fact for any newbies there: if anyone in chat gets their first piece of Ascended gear and it's the wrong stats, do not fret. Just be happy you got Ascended. You can change the stats with the Mystic Forge recipe.
Your spirit is mine.
It's not like, you know, like Leggy Armor, you can change the stats anytime you want with a few clicks. It's not like that, but it's still really good.
I'm incapacitated.
Feel the pain.
I can't say anything because of all the names. Yeah, I have it set to render me the least amount of people possible right now so that I am getting as little lag as possible. But yeah, it ends up looking pretty crazy.
Let's get to it.
Anyone? Help?
I'm gonna glyph of the stars here because there's like 3 people down.
I appreciate the help.
Never saw it coming. Knowledge is power.
Arian, now!
Maybe I was the illusion all along.
Calm before the storm.
Power.
What about trinkets? You cannot use the Mystic Forge to change the stats on anything other than weapons or armor. There are some rings and amulets in the game that you can reset the stats on. That, like, for example, from Living World Season 3, Bloodstone Finn has some necklaces and rings where you can buy this item from the merchant and it'll reset the ring back to stat selectable. But if your ring is not one of those oddball items, then that's not going to work.
It's no use. We cannot hurt him unless we break that charge of his.
I got it. One more for
And one more Glyph of the Stars to revive anyone at the end. GG!
In accordance with Legal Code 7, Section 14, I'll coordinate returning these items to their owners.
Is it worth it to get Aurora Vision and Coalescence? So, making any legendary anything is not required. Ooh, just hit my elbow on my cat's tower to my left. Making any legendary anything is not required. You can go full Ascended forever. Ascended, like Berserker Ascended has the same stats as Legendary Ascended. But Legendary has really cool graphics and has very nice quality of life. You can change the stats on it anytime you want. So I would say once you get full Ascended, slowly working on Legendary is just a very nice goal to work on. Just take your time, chip away at it. Yes, it is worth working on, but after you've got full Ascended stuff, because it's going to take a long time. You know, just chip away at it. It's a long-term goal. So yeah, Ascended and Vision, Coalescence, although I think full Legendary is a goal worth chipping away at. But you take your time, there's no rush. It is a very large end game project, but at the same point, like, I think it was designed in a really good way. Like, you don't have to do it. So someone's like, oh my god, I'm not spending months working on that. That's cool, you don't have to. And you're not going to be any worse for not doing it. You just have more stuff in your bags. Because you have to carry, if you want to bring extra sets of armor, you got to carry extra sets of armor. How easy is it to get Leggy armor compared to weapons? Some of the components that, like, I like making a single piece of legendary armor costs less than a single legendary weapon. But it's still, like, right now, right this second, there's 3 ways to get Leggy armor. There is raid achievements, which are the fastest method, but you need 9 other competent people to do raids with. That's the fastest one. PvP is, and also the raid one also has the transformations, you know, like, here, hang on a second. Watch my gauntlets. I enter combat, and then the gauntlets transform and spikes burst out of them. Like, that's the raid gauntlet. So the raid stuff has animations, which is, I like it for some of the pieces. I think some of the pieces look stupid. Now, PvP, you get it just, you basically buy it from, like, you win games, you get tickets, and then you use the tickets to buy the armor. If you are winning more games than you're losing, you will get it faster. But whether you, even if you got like a 50-50 win-loss rate, it'll take you longer than the raiding. The slowest method is World v World. Again, you earn tickets for playing, you spend the tickets to buy the armor, but because of how many tickets you can earn per week in World v World, it takes a very, very long time. World v World is basically, it's a participation award. All right, you know, millennials love it. It will give you the Legi armor just for being there, but it takes a long freaking time, which I believe was the same model that they used to design the PvE open world Obsidian armor, which is coming soon. Again, very, very easy, but it's going to take a long time. And then in the case of the upcoming Obsidian armor, you have to do like hundreds of rifts, you know? So they basically are like, all right, you can go to raiding, which is very challenging, and get it very quickly, or do something very easy, but it'll be tedious. You have to do it 1,000 times. So that's kind of the model they went with. Is it worth getting it? I think so, yeah. But you know, you pick whatever game mode you want to do. In Fractal, you have rings. You can reset the stats by item, but you need to remember to take off Agony or you'll lose. Yes, any what are they called? Infusions that are in an item, or runes or sigils will get destroyed when you do the stat reset on them. So you want to make sure that you extract that stuff if you care about it before you do a stat change on an item, because the thing will get destroyed. Bjorn, thank you for the dono, $5. Do you plan to update the daily video for what you do currently, since you don't seem to do Octo? I still think it's accurate that it is a long list of stuff that does give a lot of money for a very small amount of work. I could consider updating the video, but it's not inaccurate right now, you know? It's not an inaccurate, like, here, hold on a second. I'm going to, let's see. Did I make a button? I made so many new buttons, I'm trying to remember which ones. I have not done a daily one. All right, I'm just gonna do exclamation daily in my own chat, and I am going to click on the video. Let's take a quick look here.
Hello, everyone. Muckluck.
All right. Oh, this is back when I had to edit my own videos, the dark times. Okay, so I mentioned Octovine, because it always happens every 2 hours, and you can just be like, oh, Octovine's starting, and you could just go there, and then just open like 30 treasure chests. That is still accurate. Even if I don't do this every day, this is still a very profitable thing to do for a very small amount of time. That's farming the guild halls, farming the home instance, and see there's all those nodes. That's like 11 gold right there. Then doing the converters and the ley line conversion item. Yep, I still use those every single day. Strike missions, while I don't do strikes every day, they are still very profitable. Daily crafting conversions, you can do that, yep. Alt parking, I do still do alt parking every single day. That specific spot I don't use anymore, but I do still do alt parking every day. And this is showing like how much I made in the last, you know, little bit. And then this shows how to turn the Eternal Ice Shards into Volatile Magic. And this shows all the stuff, and then deposit. Yeah, this is all still accurate. Why is this the most replayed? What is this? Just talking about bags, I guess? Oh, I guess I was just talking about baggy waggies. But yeah, so it's still an accurate video. But yeah, you're right, like, I personally don't do strikes in Octovine, like, religiously every single day anymore. But it's still an accurate video.
Did you attend Jules
Loads of them instance notes. I have all of them, Davos. The only one I don't have is the treasure chest, and you can't open it unless you have that achievement anyway, so whenever anyone borrows my home, they're getting everything. Is the Mad Lab profitable? It can be. Also, it's a great way to level low-level characters. If you wish to, you could join a lab on, like, let's say, a level 2 thief with a short bow and run around with a group and just tag everything, and you will just be getting levels and loot constantly as you're in there. So, it's, again, that falls under the category of run in circles and zone out and make big money, so I can't do it for very long because I get bored really quickly. But, yes, it is profitable if you choose to do it. And you can level alts there too. Seiko says, is it worth it to get the Runecrafter Salvage-O-Matic? Runecrafter, I believe, okay, last I checked the math, was the best for salvaging green items. I do have a is it worth it video for, wait, what? Ignore the one... Okay, Jackals, you're confusing people. That's not the right video. The Is It Worth It series right there. I've got one for the Runecrafter if you're interested that goes into like the details. But yeah. Yeah, he's talking about a Salvage-O-Matic. You're linking gathering tools. Put some music or vodka, that's how you do it, yeah. The fast farming website is a daily farming checklist, all parking spots and meta comparisons. Right. And I really want to encourage people, please understand that if you keep asking like me and other creators and fast farming community, like what's the best stuff to do daily, you're going to end up with a list that's hours long. You're going to be like, I can't do all this each day. That's not the point. You pick a few things off, like basically we've made this long list of stuff that for a short amount of time you make a lot of coin, but you just can only do it once a day. So you just find some stuff on that list. You're like, oh, I'll do this each day. I'll do this each day. You pick and choose. It's a la carte. You pick and choose. Like for me, still each day, I do Guild Hall Farm, Home Instance Farm, and I log into my alts, open treasure chest, and log out. That's it. Those take like 10, 15 minutes tops. And that keeps me getting richer and richer and richer. And then when I'm actually playing the game, I just do whatever. Unga bunga. You know, go nuts. Don't have to really think about it. I use copper for blues and lower, Runecrafter for gray, silver for yellow and higher. I do the same as what Verity just said. If you have all three, I use this for blues, this for greens, this for yellows and oranges. If you don't have this one, I would just use this for blues and greens and this for yellows. Dragonstorm's a good one too, yep. I like Dragonstorm as a content creator because I can just get up to 50 people from my chat and we can go have fun for a few minutes and, you know, there's not, I don't have to make groups for like, you know, quickness and alacrity. We could just run in there, beat up Ram, get money, get paid, good stuff. Yeah, Dragonstorm is a good one, and usually you get about 5 gold from Dragonstorm with a very tiny chance of getting 1,000 gold because of that infusion that drops in there. I meant Black Lion, not Mystic. Oh, well, I used the Mystic one. All the foxes are found thanks to the person who sent me the... let's see, Palmesia says, all foxes found thanks to the person on Twitch who sent me the English wiki earlier. Hopefully they heard that message. Yeah, I saw them pass that, what was it, Rise and Shine, I think was the achievement name. Shock Regent? You mean Shock Garant? Shock Garant is a fun meta that I do from time to time, but if we're talking about, like, you know, get money, get out, I don't think staring at the wall for 10 minutes qualifies. Because you do Shock Garant, then you have to wait at the wall for 10 minutes, then you can open a few boxes. So as far as like, you know, time is money, friend, I don't think that's like big one for time spent. Unless you get the infusion. Again, you know, if you anything with an infusion has a chance of huge money. IMO, just a copper fed for blues, greens, and mystic for yellows is good enough. It takes Runecrafter far too long to pay for itself and worth to be over the copper fed. On my, what is it? I think it's exclamation gem store. I've got a video that's like top quality of life items on the gem store. Like if I was going to buy 1, 2, or 5 things from the gem store, what would I recommend? And my number one thing, I believe, was the copper fed Salvage-O-Matic. It is such a quality of life increase to have an infinite low quality salvage kit. Just every time you get like white or blue items, just shred them without having to go to a merchant and then just deposit to material storage. It's so nice. After having the silver fed for 2 years, could not pay me to make mystic kits again. Well, actually, Errol, because we no longer have daily login rewards, making mystics, how do you even do that? Because we used to get, what was it, the mystic crystals from the daily login rewards, and we would use those to make the mystic salvage kits. I don't even currently know how to get those crystals anymore because they took away daily login rewards. I'm actually, you guys might be able to teach me something. I don't even know where to get them now. Yeah, the Mystic Forge Stone. Sorry, I said the wrong title, but yeah, that's the item. Achievement chest, drop them. So, less reliable. Palmesia said it was weird to translate this achievement because the French name translates to playful foxes, while the name was Rise and Shine. If no one helped me, I'd be searching for those foxes until next year. Daniel says, weird tip, but if you have a lot of PvP tickets at Shards of Glory, you could buy a bunch of provision or tokens. As long as you don't want to save those tickets for working on a PvP legendary, that's fine. Frederick says, which is the 20 gold item from the 3 chests in Crystal Oasis? There's an item there. Okay, I don't know if it's still worth 20 gold, but on 2 occasions there, I got a something music box. If you wiki music space box, you'll probably find it from those boxes, and both times it sold for 20 gold. But even the 3 box spot, hang on a second. Like if you that's actually the best alt parking spot, but it's account bound. So if you leave 2 characters there, only one can open the boxes because it opens them on your whole account. But it's 1 character parked here, and you log in and go open, 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 log out. That's it. Just 1 time each day, bing, 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 3 huge chests of loot, and this character's bag slowly fills. I occasionally have to log in and like empty this character's bag because it fills up. But yeah, if you have 1 character you're not actively playing, to my knowledge, this is the spot that gets you the most money for 1 character. And then, you know, after that, you just go down the list, like the first, you know, the top best place, the second best place, 3rd place, so on. And I think the 4th or 5th place has is not account bound, it's character bound. So then you just put all your extra characters there if you want to. I want to make sure I'm not missing anything on the wiki. Do you not need gifts of craftsmanship for the World v World armor? I don't know off the top of my head, but I can look. Let's see. Raid set, open world set, PvP set, World v World. Gift of Battle, Clovers, Condensed Might, Condensed Magic, War Insight, Eldritch Scroll, Obsidian Shards, Stabilized Dark Energy, Certificate of Honor, Condensed Dark Energy, Condensed Heroic, Members of Battle. I don't see Craftsmanship. Double check, Control F, Craftsmanship. Gift of Craftsmanship appears to only be used for the raid set. It appears to not be in the PvP or the World v World set. That's what I see at a glance. Making sure I'm not losing it. Oh, I'm sure you're crazy, but not over this. It's weird how Guild Wars makes the event 3 weeks earlier in the Halloween day. Almost don't show anything, even gem items. Thanks to the guys. Short sleeping. I hope they helped. You're right enough for this. Let's see. Seiko says, is there a reason why we need different salvage-o-matic for different grades of equipments? I've got a whole video on this, but to try to TLDR it, okay, hold on a second. I gotta, hopefully...
Now, this is a find.
I just cleaned up my bag a second ago. Oh, perfect. Okay, all right. UnIDs. Okay. All right, blues. Notice this blue does not have a sigil on it, and this one does not have a sigil, and this one does not have a rune. Blue items do not have runes or sigils. So paying extra money to have a chance to salvage the rune or sigil does nothing on blue items. So it's pointless to do that. Okay? Yellow item, look, major sigil of bloodlust. So paying extra money to salvage the item and the sigil both is good here, because there is a sigil to salvage. That's the gist of it. So green and above can have runes and sigils, so salvaging those gives you more money. Blue and white items will never have runes or sigils, so you use a lower tier salvage kit that doesn't try to salvage the runes or sigils and it's cheaper. Yellows and above can drop ectoplasms, so you want to have the best kit possible for those, because ecto is, you know, if it's a crap yellow, then the ecto is worth more than the yellow item was. What do you think would be an exciting build craft related addition for the next expansion, since the past was elite specs and Soto was weapon freedom? I don't know. They've added a few, like, okay, so when the game first came out, I think all the crafting skills maxed at 400, and then over time, they slowly added 400 to 500 to various skills. I'm pretty sure scribing was not at launch. I think that was added later on. So, I mean, if they wanted to, they could add another crafting skill if they came up with another one. And if I'm wrong on any of that, correct me, guys. I did all that from memory.
I knew I'd achieve this.
Boop, boop. Take care of the yellows later. In one word, describe secrets of the obscure. In one word? Obscure. I think good. It was fun. I would say 7.9 out of 10. Like, there was stuff I liked, there was stuff I didn't. I've got an hour, if you want a lot of words, I've got like an hour-long video where I just, you know, basically reviewed the whole thing. Spoilers and all, but it was good. One question for Silver Salvager, isn't it very expensive to salvage with it? It cost 60 copper to use it. So, let's see, Copperfed uses 3 copper per use. Runecrafter costs 30 copper per use. Silverfed uses 60 copper per use. I made the experience, if you salvage a stack of 250 rare items unidentified, you almost get back the full gold investment you did to purchase it on the TP. Please tell me you identified them before you salvaged them. Okay, really quick, just to show you guys something. Alright. When you, just in case there's someone here who doesn't know. Okay, you did. All right, then let me just say this for the noobs. All right? When you identify something, you can get something that's that tier or higher. All right? So for example, look, this orange item, this was from the stuff I just identified a minute ago. So if I salvage this, it's just going to be salvaging yellows. If I salvage this, it's yellows. If I salvage this, I've salvaged an orange. You always want to identify before you salvage, because you could get oranges out of it. And also, because some orange items in the game are worth a lot of freaking money. So if you salvage things while they're unidentified, you're throwing away chances at stuff like this. Don't do that. You got 2 options with unidentified gear. You either sell it while it's unidentified on the trading post, or you identify it and then salvage the crap you don't need. Never, 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 never want to salvage it while it's unidentified, because that's literally just pouring money down the toilet. Always open your green yellow for the love of alchemy. Yes, yes. I miss when unidentified gear was affected by magic fine. Was it ever? I don't know. You know what I don't miss? Having to use a salvage kit and going click, 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 because the salvage stack option was not always there. Those were the dark days. He's currently showing Dusk, which is the precursor for Twilight, and after Sunrise Eternity. Yep. Palmacia, I have so many newbies in my own guild who didn't open them out of laziness. Made me mad the day one was streaming his inventory. I've been salvaging on a Deeds Dam. That was the wrong guide. Nick, I hope it helps. Like effectively every unidentified item is a lottery ticket. And what if you salvage while it's unidentified, you're just finding some hobo in an alley and you're like, hey, I'll sell you each of these tickets for a penny. Like, yeah, you did get back a little bit of money, but you lost the chance at anything better. I don't know what that hobo is going to use those tickets for. Maybe toilet paper. If my memory doubly tricks on me, it wasn't a thing during Octavine. Salvaging took longer than the event. Yeah, yeah. All right, chat, thank you guys for a wonderful stream. I am out of time. I need to wrap it up here, but for those interested, I'll be back in about 5 hours. I'll be doing more Guild Wars 2 this evening on the NA servers, and after we do a giveaway, I do giveaways every Tuesday night, going to be continuing our playthrough of Alan Wake 2 for some spooky Halloween vibes. A couple of quick plugs before I wrap it up, and then I'll do a Twitch raid on someone. If you're new to my channel, my name is Muckluck. I stream every single evening and every weekday morning. I am live on Twitch and YouTube right now, so please know you can always find me on both if you prefer one or the other. YouTube people, smash, I feel nauseous even saying that, smash the like button because that actually helps us out with the algorithm or something. If you're on YouTube, feel free to subscribe. If you're on Twitch, feel free to follow. It does help the channel grow. There's links to my YouTube channels, and special thanks to the patrons because they pay the bills. Appreciate that. They keep that website ad-free. With that, I'm going to wrap things up here. YouTube folks, I'll see y'all